All right, so I have the wrong account set up, but give me a sec. Well, there we go. We're here. So this is the last stream for me before I do my Christmas stream tomorrow, 1600 Eve time. So my wallet is once again empty for the simple reason that I couldn't resist, and I did get myself a Zillot, and I did get myself a Munin, and I did get myself an Eagle and a Demos to lose in the Abyss, I guess. But today I'm gonna start off with the Skybreaker, no, the Stormbringer. I'm not gonna. I'll say it up front. I'm not gonna do any giveaways today, but everything I make today gets added to tomorrow's Christmas or holiday stream. So everything I make today, or the equivalent, I will give away tomorrow. So I'm definitely gonna try my best to make a little bit of extra money. So let me check whether Discord is set to the right track. Yep. All right, let's go. So Stormbringer. Am I in the right clone? Of course I'm not in the right clone. Why would I be prepared? I'm never prepared. Be right back. I'm gonna have to jump clone. It's gonna take me a little bit. Here is one clone named Jump. Stormbringer, I mean. There we are. Let's jump in it now. And yeah, it's the holidays, so let's just get rid of the hat. Now, what were you expecting? No, okay, let me see. What was I running with this again? I don't want to take the wrong filament and then just end up with a negative. I believe it was chaotic, exotic. Yeah. So I'm gonna put that in the item hanger here. No, not all of them. Let's take 3, shall we? 3. Good start. Good start. Whoa. Kinetic is also a good one. Like if you look here, EM and kinetic damage, it does both. Electrical is electrical is the easiest because of the capacitor bonus. But I've also seen income being used in dark, and that's because the weapon system does not get affected by the turret debuffs in there. And I realized I didn't have my gun online, so there we go. It's gonna go a bit better if I can do a little bit of damage. Yeah. So today's profit will go to tomorrow's stream. I find that a good idea. And yes, I did come up with that one myself. Let's drink some tea today. Russian Earl Grey. It's been quite a while. I'll get started in a moment. Yeah, I've also been busy a little bit with trying to come up with some decent emotes, but I need to do a bit more work on that. What do we have here? Leshaks. Carving Leshaks. Oh, this is an annoying room. What's my range? 33. Yeah, let's get going. Now this works really well in exotic as well. For electricals, and I would say not worth it because electricals are too expensive. If I run electricals, it is mostly to test ships out, not to actually make a profit. And the reason I'm doing it in HiSig here is, although I could do it in nullsig, I do have those winter filaments that allow me to transport my goods easily to HiSig. Maybe a bit of Hila later, tier 6. Depending on how long we go. Perfect room. Ended up on top of the gate in the end, so. Smith. 1, 2, 3, 4 knights. Gotta watch my capacitor use a little bit here. The heralds are irrelevant because I don't have a turret or a launcher. They don't do anything to me. Good evening. No, today's drops, I was gonna say. Profit goes to tomorrow's giveaways. I'll add it to it. I've got a lot set up, but I'll add to it. This feels so good to run. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's great. You want to start easier with the low ones, of course. Yeah. Because in the Abyss you cannot warp away. Most other content you can just warp out. It's not gonna work here. Wow, I am on the 4-minute mark and I've done 2 rooms. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be a slow one. Oh, null charge cruisers, look at all that. Ooh. Ah, the Corax. 3s into 4s, not really at the moment, because for cruisers I don't really run that, but with the Corax, tier 1 is where you're probably gonna stay. So take 1 destroyer, it's not, it really isn't that good. It shouldn't be, because that would make it overpowered. But if you want to go higher with a destroyer that's similar, then you gotta go Jackdaw. Tactical destroyer. And I'm taking out the Caldari cruisers, Cerberus. That is the big one for Caldari. Cerberus goes up to tier 6. Does technically all weather types. But yeah, it can get really expensive. I just want to take out these neutralizers. Oh yeah, but take a Caracol. You can do a Caracol for tier 2. For tier 2, you can do a Caracol Navy issue. You don't. Cerberus is overkill. that is really. That is overkill. I may fly in Caldari Cruiser later, but I've got an Eagle set up, but I'm only gonna probably go for tier 3s with the Eagle, because it does not feel that great. Really does not feel great. Mechanical Navy, don't know if I have it here. Oh yeah. This is one that I did gamma filaments with. No, this is 2. This is 2. Tier 3, this would die. I haven't tried any others. Low tier cruisers I have not tested, because honestly, they're not worth running. If you're looking for cash, they are not worth running. They don't get much. Even tier 3 in a cruiser. What do you get for tier 3 in a cruiser? Is it 12 million, or is that tier 4? I mean, no, 4 is probably like 30. 12 million probably, yeah. Really, really bad profit. Yeah, tier 4, 5, and 6. But 6 requires a lot of investment. 5 is, I would say, the sweet spot. But if you're not super experienced, I would stick tier 4. It is still 30 million per run. At 33, 34. So, yeah. But also, don't go too high too fast. Just take it easy. Because a ship that you don't lose is hidden profit. Because losing a ship, especially once you get into cruisers, is always expensive, and you're gonna feel it harder than like a couple million extra profit for a higher tier. May not be as much fun or as challenging, but not losing ISK is also an art. An art that I do not master. Hey Bernard, good evening. Yep, all profit from today goes into tomorrow's giveaways. Tomorrow's my Christmas stream, my holiday stream. May do another one between Christmas and New Year, but I'm not sure. Oh, even better. Everything is free then. That's great. Nice. That's nice. Didn't even have to pay for it. Pure profit. I need to give away a Navy character then because I don't have one at the moment. For the fun of it, I could maybe buy one and add it to tomorrow. Why not? But I have not tried or flown many low tier cruisers at all. I don't see many people doing it or flying it or testing it, really. And the very simple reason is there's not much profit in now. There isn't. That's the main reason. Like, why everybody goes tier 4 and higher. But if you're starting out, you know, it's a stage, especially if you start out or if you want to learn it, you have to go through it. You could also just buy an expensive high tier cruiser and then just throw it through lower tiers to get the hang of it, but yeah. Sometimes it's fun to go through all the nice steps in between. Whoa! 81.5 million! Well, I mean, if CCP gives me epic loot today, then tomorrow will be epic. I'm kind of sad that I did say it, so I'm gonna do it. That I don't get to keep this stuff, but I can make money. That's not an issue. I'm not worried. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, if you take it slow and you learn patiently, you're not gonna end up like a lot of people, frustrated, blaming the game, blaming bad mechanics, blaming everything around them, and then just getting frustrated and maybe quitting or never touching Abyss again. Like a lot of people go like that. They go in, they go hard, like they buy a top tier cruiser straight away. They go in, they do one filament, they lose it, and then yeah, everything is to blame except them. So yeah, don't be that person. Plus, it's gonna be risk negative. Well, if you take it slow, you're gonna be risk positive. So in the end, who wins? Good evening, Riker. You know what? I'm gonna add something to the. I'm gonna add tomorrow's stream to the news feed below. Oh, it is already in there. Okay. I guess I know myself better than I know myself. Ah, there we go. Okay. Second run. Now today I'm saving my giveaways for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a lot of giveaways. It's also set up as a stream in HiSec. Mostly gonna be, well, depending on who shows up, running missions, level 4 missions. For me, it's not gonna be main focus on the content, or at least not all of the time. I'm gonna be focusing on giving away a lot of stuff. And the reason is level 4 missions is content that everybody can just show up and join in, because that's also the idea. It's Christmas or close to it. I know I'm probably going to be home on Christmas as well, on Christmas Day, but I'm not streaming. I'm not sure I'll be streaming on Christmas Day, but it's not a good time to do a major stream, for one, because everybody honestly should be with their families, maybe. So yeah. Oh, and if you're not ready, I could bring an extra character with the logistics. There's that option. And also, if you do it in group, you're not going to be hit by everything all the time. That's also a big advantage. If you're in a group, you can get away with a lot smaller ships. Then if you bring enough destroyers, you can run it in destroyers. But you just need a lot of them. It all depends, right? Tomorrow might be a long stream, so yeah. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know. I guess until most of the stuff is given away or something, maybe. Oh, null charge. I don't like those null charge cruisers. I mean, I've also thought about doing Abyssals, but with frigates, and just getting a couple of frigates in, but the problem with that is maximum is 3. So there's only 2 people I can take along. That's not the same, right? And doing stuff in nullsec is, well, pointless, because only people in my alliance can then join in. So, yeah. But if there's only a couple of people, there is an option to do some frigate abyss, yeah. Not for the profit, but I mean, we're not gonna do high tier anyway. Not where I'm gonna be at. Could just take a simple frigate, a tier 1, a frigate for tier 1, and just triple it and just, I don't know, have some fun. Because it's definitely not profit worthy then. Just got the blueprint from the winter. Oh, is it Perseverance? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's any good. I mean, not for ice mining, obviously. I don't do ice mining. But to throw it into the abyss. Probably not. I'm quite sure it's not. I don't have one, so I don't even know what they go for. I may have to get one. Okay. Like that was stuck. Yeah, this is going to be another long room. If there's a battleship, this thing is probably one of the worst you can take in. And was I smart? Nope. I didn't put a festival launcher or anything in the high slots to soak up some heat damage. I'm also going to put something in the chat. It would be nice if I could get an opinion about it. It's just for next year, something I'm looking for a second game. to play besides EVE Online. I've been doing World of Warships, but if I were to only care about streaming, it seems that World of Warships is a killer. Because honestly, I've noticed that my average on EVE Online on stream is actually quite good these days. I mean, I like it. But World of Warships is the one that takes it all the way down. It's just... nobody cares. It's fun to play, but I want to find a middle ground somewhere, you know? I'm not ever going to go out of my way and play a game on stream that I don't like just because it gets good numbers. That's not happening. I'm not going to go League of Legends, Fortnite or some bullshit like that. It's not going to happen. If I don't have fun, I cannot appear to have fun because I'm a terrible actor. It will show. It will show. And if there's games not on there, you suggest it. It's basically just a poll, that's all it is. And I left it up until, well, 11:30 on the 31st. So at that point I will pick my game for the next year, or at least, well, the start of next year. We'll see how long that one goes. But there may be games that I missed or don't know about that are good to try out. Some of them I already have, like Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4, I have them. That's right. In the meantime, the battleship's almost down. Oh man. And honestly, I did not anticipate this shirt to be so warm. Like I'm really heating up, I'm sweating here. Ah, thank you. That level 4 mission spreadsheet, honestly, took me over 8 months. And then a revisit later when CCP changed some stuff. It's taking a little bit of work. But I love doing that shit. I love doing stuff like that. I'm not a web designer, so I didn't put it into some cool website. No, I'm not gonna give myself stupid ideas again. Because it's not that hard to... I've got all the icons for the ships to just make a website and like... do all that, but that is an option. Oh. Okay, I've got a new project, I guess. That's not a bad idea though. It's just too much work. I mean, in the past I did build my own website, usually for my corporations or alliances that I was running, with a lot of like stuff on. But yeah, it's a lot of work. I don't do it anymore though. In this room, you want to take out the small Damaviks first. Ignore the swarmer drones. Unfortunately, I cannot, because I don't control what I fire at. And it kind of it started as a bit of a joke. Yes, I know. I know. But the problem with EVE Online is there's so many ships. And another problem is I'm not rich enough to do this properly. Because, I mean, the cost. the cost definitely adds up. And yes, my wallet is always empty, but if I look at, I mean, I can show it probably tomorrow. If I look at the amount of billions and ships and everything I even have for level 4s, only for level 4s, it's a lot, mate. Of course. I can take a look at Caldari ones as well. I mean, now I have to try the Eagle later, right? It's not a great ship for Abyss. It really is not. It suffers from the hybrid gun syndrome. Blasters are too short range and rails don't track well enough. So yeah, it is always in the danger zone for some rooms. 17 million. Profit is decent. Well, the Caracal is basically tier 1, tech 1 Cerberus, so any skill that works for the Caracal in terms of support, missiles and whatever will work on a Cerberus as well. So they're the exact same, they use the exact same skills, exact same scaling, so one's just the upgrade of the other. So if you skill for a Caracal, you skill indirectly for a Cerberus. And also, to a large part, for the Gila. Because the Gila just takes all the Caldari skills, essentially, like for missiles and shield tanking. And then the only thing you add there is drones. And Galente Cruiser. Yeah, but the only thing you really add is drone skills. Like, if the Caldari skills that way are done, then you can train for Aguila, essentially as a direct upgrade from there. And even for level 4 missions or other content, you've got the Rattlesnake in the line as well, and the Worm. They're all great ships. Yeah, it's like natural progression. And then with the Cerberus and the Gila, you probably have 2 of the major ships for the Abyss already done. So, but if you go tier 6 with the Cerberus, I would most definitely don't go in without Assault Cruiser or Heavy Assault Cruiser 5. Bad idea. Okay. Thank you, man. Seriously. Oh no. That one's done. Nope, wrong filament, wrong filament. Firestorm, that would not go well. Well, I have 29 filaments of Chaotic Exotic here. If I run out, then I know I made my money on this ship back multiple times over. I mean, this ship has already paid for itself. But for the Stormbringer, near max skills, if not maximum skills, are really, really advised. And I'm not just saying that, it's just you need all the DPS you can possibly get. I'm taking out Kikimoras here because it's a lot of DPS that they bring. I mean, I'm taking out everything, really, at the same time. But doing the low tier cruisers, like it take one cruiser hulls, honestly, not a bad idea. The investment's also a lot lower. It's cheaper. Main problem would be that I'm also not really earning cash with them. There we go. But this ship is so satisfying to run. And the level 4 spreadsheet, that is this one. That has all the level 4 mission fits in them. You know what would be nice? A way to type these things on YouTube, Geek, and Twitch at the same time. Because every time I type something, I have to type it 3 times. I should probably rename that command to something more easy to figure out. Mm-hmm. 11.7. I mean, at some point it might be more. If I get super fast runs back to back to back to back, it is faster for me and more profitable to run tier 5 with the Stormbringer than it is to run tier 6 with the Gila. Probably it's probably similar. Let's take out the Smiths. And yes, I know I'm flying right through the Devoted Knights, which is not something you would usually want to do. But I'm taking all of them out at the same time. This ship just doesn't care. 13 million. So what do I need to test next year? Like tier 2 cruisers? Like, I'm just gonna say, why? Why would anyone fly a tier 2 cruiser? And I mean Abyssal tier 2, like agitated. There's no logical reason to go tier 1 frigate and you earn more. Plus you do them much faster. Why would you run a tier 2 cruiser? Only if you're like moving on to other stuff later, I guess. Half the room in one shot. Nice. Honestly, this thing is really small. And I don't have a big head, but if you have a big head, this one will not fit. For sure. Or a large head, and I don't know. You know what I mean? Lies. Hey Rambo, good evening. Well, tomorrow at 1600 I'm gonna start a Christmas stream. Got lots of stuff to give away. I can say billions and billions. Because it is actually true this time. So after tomorrow I will once again be poor in ISK.
Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
And that's the reason why tomorrow I'm going to go for level 4 missions in high sec. And yes, I know they don't give the best profit through, but if I do stuff in null sec, hardly anybody can join. That's just the reality. So tomorrow's not for me at least, definitely not about the ISK. It's about the company. And the holiday spirit. Those were 3 runs. I'm gonna dock and check what profit I got with 3 tier 5 exotic runs, like really fast with the Stormbringer. I love this shit, seriously. 151 million. And how long am I live? Now I can maybe check. Let's see, how long has it been going? Well, let's say in 40, just under 40 minutes, 150 million. Not terrible, right? Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. So, today, the equivalent of the estimated that goes into the stream loot container will be added to giveaways tomorrow. I'm not gonna do giveaways today, I'm sorry. It's all gonna be saved up for tomorrow. I may do some tier 6 later in nullsec, yeah. Gonna go for another run of 3 and I need to replenish my ammunition, I see. Yeah. Now there's a lizard in my head, okay. Yeah, I haven't used Tanja very much. I know I also set up that dungeon, but in the channel points somewhere. How do I even do it? Ah, here. I still need to play around with it. Where does that even pop up? Oh, over there. I may need to make it a little bigger, though. Yeah, that can be a little bigger. Yeah, it can be a little bigger. I'll just open Tanja for a moment. I didn't realize it was going to be that small. still fairly new to this. Configure stream placement. Yep. Oh, that's a bit better. All right. I upped the size of it, so it should be good. Did anything happen? I missed it completely. Or did it? I'll check the new one out. I'll just add another one. That's a bit better, right? Let's go. Ah, good room. This is too hot, man. It is. Wow, much better. Ooh. Is it normal that it just disappears, or did the dungeon, or did I miss something? Because I was paying attention to the game. Because on my OBS it doesn't even show up anymore. Let's try again. I'll try to pay some attention to it. Ah, there we are. Yeah, it does work. Okay, good. Nice. Do I need to make it bigger still? This thing is so satisfying to play. Yeah, I just used the default points value for that dungeon. Yeah, too much? Yeah, this cruiser is taking a little bit... Oh, maybe not to die. 21 million. Okay, next room. Ah, this is the room you don't want to get. One of them. Battleship room. So I'm gonna go with Strike Snap just because I want a little bit of extra range. That gives me 119 kilometers of range. Okay, that's maybe a little bit overkill. A little bit. But my DPS is 172. So my DPS.
Tonight, we dine in hell!
I hope not. Because if I die a lot tonight, tomorrow, it's gonna be less giveaways. At least a tiny little bit. Almost everything is already set up. I'm just gonna add this to the pile. Yeah, if I don't make profit today, nothing that's gonna be added. So today is the one day you might wish I don't die. But don't worry, I'm probably gonna find a way. 25 million. The nice thing about the deep watchers is they usually stick together, so I arc to all three, and they stay near the gate. So that's the benefit of it. I'm gonna have to take this shirt off. Well, you can say whatever you want about like these shirts with some padding on the inside, but they are warm. They are really warm. They're probably better than an actual sweater. When I'm out of this one, I'll take it off. We're in Hull. Go. Now I've got I've also got an Eagle Zealot Demos, how do you pronounce it, really? And a Munin setup. I could also do those, but that's going to be low tiers because they don't go that high. And there may be one more that I forgot about. No, that's it. Yeah. Last room. Oh, nice. My favorite room. When I'm playing this is by far my favorite room. The more small stuff there is, the better. This is a really satisfying room to run with this one. Also a very fast room. For reasons you'll see in a moment. Or maybe one shot, two shots. No, there we go. There it has begun. Yep, true. But for those who want to be in dark, really, because in dark everything gets a turret optimal in fall of nerf, so they move in closer, which is why smart bombs are usually used in Dark Abyss, because they're more effective there. $21 million. I mean, I did get a fit from somebody for a Stormbringer with a smart bomb fitted for dark, but that one needs extensive abyssal rolling to even fit, and I didn't get to that yet. It's not a cheap fit at all. Maybe someday. We got to pick up the loot somehow. Oh no, that's not a, it's an extra node. I'm not gonna bother. Okay, I'll take this shirt off because it's just unbearably hot. Ah, a lot better. A lot better. Let's pick the right filament. Chaotic Exotic. Ah, the Battlecruiser room. Definitely don't want to get webbed and then get the wrecking shots from all of them. So I'm taking out the snare casters first. They're faster than I am. Yeah, when I'm webbed, of course. Speed cloud. Nice. Alright. Let's take him out. Yeah, I've got Plex tomorrow to give away, some ISK, 4 Marauder hulls, maybe a Black Ops hull, I'm not sure. And then all the regular smaller things as well, plus the profit from today. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one tomorrow. Just send them to me. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about them. They're safe. They're in a safe space. That must be the first time anybody ever called Jeddah a safe place, right? But they're in station. They're not outside station. Outside station, that's dangerous. Inside the station, good. $45 million. Nice. You know what? After this, I'll switch to some other shit. Just to try it out for a bit. Profit will be lower because I mean, I will lose ISK if I put it into the same tier as this one. When you want to see Eagle, Munin, Zilot, Demos. Ah, I don't like this room. Yeah, I want to kill the Webifiers. Yeah, because they slow me down, which gives the battleship better tracking, or makes me easier to hit, and then I take a lot more damage. This thing can pack a punch. 17 million. For me, the best loot is to get a lot of the what is it here? These things, Triglavian survey database. The more from them that I get, the more of these that I get, the better I find my loot. For the simple reason that I can sell these for 100k fixed rate to Concord. So that's fixed loot. I don't need to go to the market to sell it. I just need to go to a Concord station. So that's right there. I mean, but some of the mutaplasmids can really go really high in price, and if I could get the equivalent in this, I would go for this, because that doesn't change. But yeah, they're never gonna do that one, because you need mutaplasmids. It's why a lot of people run Abyss. And that's the edge. If you see this red mesh, probably wise to turn around. Or, well, make sure you don't go too far beyond. And Karens, they usually hover on the edge. If you push them, they might go into the red. But I do like it so far. I haven't come close to the timer, not even once so far with the Stormbringer. In exotics. In electricals I did many times, but I was running tier 6 there. And my profit was lower. Because it lasted longer, and because of the filament prices. Sometimes I wish that I could put a micro warp drive on this thing, but yeah. Always try to reload between the runes. But yeah, next year I guess I popped the idea into my own head. Damn me. Yeah, there is no player station where I am at. There is no player station there. Sadly. I keep hoping somebody drops one, but nah. There isn't. I don't always run in the same place either. I do sometimes move around. But yeah, right here there is none. That's a benefit in Osweg. There's always one. Or on the Highsec Island where I also sometimes run stuff. There's also one there. But here, no. But yeah, Citadel, one of the major benefits is the automatic repair, like the tether. It's so good. It repairs even drones and heat damage. $45 million. Oh. Yeah, I look for locations that are not as frequently, like not as traveled, and preferably far away from Jita or any major trade hubs. Or ice systems also. Another thing that I sometimes look at is you've got this like corridor across Highsec, which goes from Amar like all the way around to Jita, and that whole corridor sees a lot of travel, and there are sometimes systems that sit right off that one. I avoid those as well because there's a lot more traffic coming through. It is tempting usually because its logistics are much better and easier, but easy logistics mean that more people will be there, and it does come at a price. It pays to be in the middle of nowhere if you're in Abyssals. I have one more filament to run. Thanks for the follow on Kick. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I need to wait for the filament to pop here. The 2D map, yeah, the 2D map is fantastic. I used to use Dotlan. Like I use Dotlan for any map related things. I didn't use the in-game map. Nah. Why would I? It was clunky. Oh, an overmind. I'm just gonna wait until I'm in range for the ammo. In the meantime, I'll take out some of these small targets. I used Dotland, external website used for a lot of metrics, and a lot of that information is now put into the game. So that is kind of what the 2D map was, or is, in a way. And I'm not sure. I still believe Dotland is probably a little more detailed, but the in-game map now has like a lot of stuff on it. 25 million. I love the new in-game map, the 2D map. Fantastic. I mean, I always hoped they would at some point put that into the game. A map like Dotland. It's so much better. Hello, oh, Spongy John. Good evening. Welcome in. I'm fantastic. I'm gathering ISK that I can give away tomorrow.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
More.
Nice, don't tell the chief, but I'm not even on duty, playing some other game. What? No. Are you not playing Evil Line? Oh. All good. I'm looking for a second game to play for next year. Besides Evil Line. Well, the Warships I'm doing for now, but I did notice that while the Warship destroys any stream metric I have, it absolutely nukes the averages. Not that I care that much, it's just I like to combine the two. And I also don't always only want to do Evil Line, because I don't want to burn myself out. That's what I really don't want to. So far I'm leaning towards, what is it? Well, the Warships, Diablo 4, Path of Exile 2. I know Ashes of Creation went early access. Alpha, really. Now they call it early access and you have to pay for it, but you need to pay for everything these days. Or some other game that feel free to suggest. But the main thing is, I'm only gonna play a game that I like to play. As in, I'm not gonna play a shooter. And Fortnite is out. That's just not happening. It doesn't have to be popular, that's not what I'm saying. I've got a fascination with the Age of Sail. Messing about with World of Sea Battle. Wait, what? I've never heard of that game. I'm gonna look that up. World of Sail, okay. World of Sea, yeah. Oh yeah, World of Sea Battle. Huh. Action-packed open world MMO in the golden age of Sail. Huh. Early access, but it's free at least. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll take a look at it. Yeah. I'll add it to the wish list so I don't forget. There we go. I mean, I did play an early access at some point for at its release now, Skull and Bones, and I was hoping it would be somewhat as I promised, because I was looking forward to a game like that. And it turned out to be very different, and that's the reason I just never touched it again. it's just, I wish that game could have been so much better. But I don't know. They somehow chose to go the way they did, and I played it with a couple of friends, and none of us liked it. Nobody stuck around. Sometimes sad how they can, and it wasn't even the monetization. It was just the actual game itself. Usually it's the monetization that kills stuff, but this was the base game. That was just, I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was just not enjoyable. To us. I'm sure there are people who love it anyway. Well, some of them. But yeah. Well, I mean, it's free. I can at least install it, try it, and then, you know, it's free, so. 7 days Blood Moons, what? But hard to find enough players to fill a lobby, but that's kind of SPS zombie stuff. Oh no, I'm not touching that one. I know I'm not gonna have fun with it. And I just don't... The exception to the rule for a shooter for me was an Space Marine 2. That's kind of the exception. But that's also not a classic shooter, I would say. And the other one was, well, Mass Effect. But I consider that to be an RP game and not a shooter. Because the shooter parts for me, they don't matter. I'm not there for the shooter parts of the game. I only played Mass Effect because the story was so good. 1, 2, and 3. We don't talk about 4. Four is what, I mean, I heard they were working on a 5, so I don't know. But for me, 4 killed the franchise. I have it. I played it. At best, I would call it a game to waste some time on. It's just not... Nah, no. It's not the worst game I've played, but it certainly isn't good for me, in my opinion. It doesn't feel anywhere close to the other 3. And I also noticed that I've been doing these rooms almost on autopilot. That's gonna be tomorrow. Like it? I'm not gonna do giveaways today, I am saving for tomorrow. Then that will be the focus, even. The more money I make today, the more I can give away tomorrow. Oh, I completely missed all the dissipators there. Huh. I'm gonna have to take out some neutralizers here. I almost did, without even fighting at him. I love this ship. And yes, the ammunition for the income ships is rather expensive still, but it also only has one projector. You're fighting him one by one, so it does even out. What is this? Yeah, I've got some Spotify suggestions on as well. It's throwing in music. It's the bot suggests, really. This is one of them. And this is not going on the list. Nope. Here we go, 10 million exact. Okay. Last room. Ah. Oh, only 2 knights? Whoa, look at the torchbearers. Okay, well. Bishops are webified, so they die first. Unless something else decides to volunteer. almost the whole room, apparently. Okay. I mean, Sasha rooms in this thing are just easy. Not having a single issue in Sasha rooms. Yeah, I was trying to scroll out, but wouldn't let me. $40 million. That's better. $264 million in 3 runs. Okay, let's go do some fun stuff. Try out some new ships. I did get 3 cruisers, or maybe 4. 4 actually, yes. That I can try out. Before I put out those fits, I'm gonna have to do some extensive testing, like many runs, all of the rooms and hard rooms as well, and then see what they are capable of. So most likely those cruisers at some point will die. I might lose a few of them because I'm gonna throw them in somewhere and they're not gonna be able to handle it. I gotta find the limits. I gotta find the limits. Because testing a ship is all good when it works, but you gotta know when it breaks as well. $416 million so far. That's going to be added to tomorrow's giveaways. So, Demos, Eagle, Munin, or Zealot? Anybody have a preference? Okay. Then I'm gonna choose. I'm gonna go for an Eagle for now. This is only gonna do tier 3 for now. Oh yeah. I may want to step out of my clone for this. This is my fit. The camera's obscuring it. This is the fit. I always link my fits in my in-game channel as well. I'll do it for the Stormbringer as well because I forgot. So if you want the fits in an easy way, that's where you can find them. The ones that I'm testing. Just the ones I do name with test at the end. Well, you know what they are. There's test. So don't come back to me saying this is a bad fit, doesn't work. Yeah, that's possible. That's why it's called test. So this thing is about 750 million and it only runs tier 3. I believe. I mean, I'm only aiming for tier 3. This is overpriced for tier 3. Yeah. It uses blasters because rails just don't have a lot of DPS and bad tracking. It's and the web is on here to latch onto something and not let it get away, because if it moves faster than I do, I have a problem because I don't have range. I'm using blasters. And the Eagle already gets optimal range here. So with most blaster ships, it's even shorter. This might be the only reason this one works. So tier 3 exotic and tier 3 fire. Oh, I know. The Vagabond is amazing. You can even do tier 6 with it. Yeah, the Vagabond is a fantastic ship. I'm just an idiot that tries a lot of stuff out that's off meta. I like to fly off meta. Sometimes I use the tried ships as well, but I like to try out stuff that's not been done before, or not consistently. And quite often that fails for obvious reasons. There might be a reason why it's not used a lot. In most cases, there is. So the Eagle, definitely not a ship I would recommend, but that's never stopped me. Yeah. I say it out loud and then I still forget about it. Let's change clone. Is this the one? Oh, we better add the implants. I need to add the implants to the fit. This is the one, yeah. So total cost of that one is 1.7 billion for the Edencom, for the Stormbringer that I was running earlier. Yeah, I just don't want to show the system. I'm gonna jump into an empty clone. It does take a little bit. There we go. The Vagabond is indeed a very cheap ship to fly up to tier 6 with. Some Gila Fitzar as well. But a lot of ships go very expensive in the high tiers. But if you stick to low tiers, like say tier 4 for a Vagabond, you're gonna be able to get away with a lot cheaper. Good evening. And no, this is not a Gila, this is a Eagle. A blaster ship, in this case. And if you want to...
I am Cornholio! I need TV for my bunghole!
Sure. And it's a Beagle. Yeah, I'm testing these one. Oh, you mean the yeah. Hey, they're there for a reason. Now this is a blaster ship. And this is tier 3, so... Ah, confusers. No. I don't like to be confused. Especially when I have blasters. I already don't have range. Yep, I have you. What's my range with Void? Okay, actually, anti-matter, which is a little bit of range and better tracking. That's what I had loaded, so... Hello, good evening. Welcome in. Currently flying an Eagle in the Abyss. This is only tier 3. Finally, wait, what? It's only tier 3, and it's possible that I could go tier 4, but I don't feel confident enough to start adding implants to an Eagle fit. Like, the problem is blasters. It's hybrids really the problem. So I assume if I get a full neutralizing room, I will lose my ship. Most likely. Been jumping from streamer to streamer and you're the only one that replied to me. Really? Really? That bad? Is it that bad? Okay. I don't know. I like interaction. I don't stream for money, so I stream for interaction, Billy. To be honest, I love that. Why would you not reply? Like, if you're busy or you're doing like a high tier content that is extremely concentrating, and yeah, maybe, but even then, when you're done with that, then I would assume you look over at chat. If you don't want any chat, why are you streaming? I don't know. Maybe press the wrong button. Definitely gonna go for null here. What range do I get now? 8.6 optimal, 17 fall off. Nice. $373 DPS with null. I mean, this thing has DPS. It just has no range. And having no range in high tier Abyssals is a killer. There's a lot of rooms where you don't want to go up close and personal. The drones don't do a lot, but they can help with targets that are hard to track or can kill loot. I mean, do I really want to add implants to this thing and go to tier 4? Let me first test tier 3 properly. Because I don't have a lot of confidence in the eagle. I do not. I hate Society of Conscious Thought ships, so I got an alligator to run the event on my alpha. An alligator is an amazing ship. It's a really good ship. I really like an alligator. Kudista ships, they're all good. It always depends on what content and what level of content, but in general they're all good. Range. Range and capacitor. This might be a room that kills me. I'm not joking with that. 1, 2, 3, 4 ghosting, so my range is now nothing. Ender Kikimoras and a starving, so this might be a really hard one. I mean, I haven't flown the Eagle a lot. This is honestly, this is my first time trying the Eagle. All the rest that I know is from theory crafting the fit. So this is the first time I'm really flying it. The day goes well. But wait, I am tracking disrupted. At least I'm lucky I've got blasters. I always figured tracking disruption does something to your range, but apparently it does not, because that's not changed. That's weird. My range didn't change. Wait a second, do they only do tracking? They don't do the range? Because with missiles they do the range. If I get guidance disrupted, I lose range. Okay. Only tracking. Oh, in that case, this is not that bad. Because tracking with blasters, I have enough of. Yeah, my range doesn't go down. Still 17 fall off, 8.6 optimal with null. That I had it in the other room as well. Range is unaffected. That's nice. Yeah, I never realized. I don't know why, because I always assumed it would be both tracking and range. But it isn't. It's tracking. Or something is bugged. But I hope not. Because that makes this room a lot easier. This is not tier 5 now. I wish I could run tier 5 in an eagle. Only tier 3, yeah. It's possible, yeah. But some stuff in the Abyss is special. So maybe this is one of those special cases. Hello, good evening. This is exotic, yeah. I'm also intending to go for a Firestorm test. I'm gonna do 3 runs of tier 3 exotic, 3 runs of Firestorm, and then I'm gonna see how it goes, and maybe... Yeah, the problem is the range. I wanna see if I can at some point drop this into a tier 4. But I do suspect I may need a crystal set for that. And capacitor implants. And that's not gonna be worth running. Not for profit. Because if you need a crystal set for tier 4, the ship really isn't that good. Rails have tracking issues. Medium rails have tracking issues. I might go test this with rails, but the problem is I'm not sure how much I will hit. I mean, the demos that I have for testing also uses blasters. But rails would, I mean, ideally I would use rails, yeah. The DPS also drops down a fair bit. I mean, I could just open Python and take a quick look when I'm out of here. Well, rails are good. I'm just not sure about in the Abyss. Because the Abyss is different from almost all other content. 6 million, almost 7 million. Yeah. But it might also be nice to come up with a few fits for like mid-range Abyssals. Even though this fit is still 750 million in cost. I have to see. There might be a way to downgrade the large shield booster that I'm running a bit, but I don't want to go in with an underpowered fit. I want to really test it out. I'm not gonna die. I never die. That's a lie. I die a lot. Okay. That is something I cannot help with. I don't tend to run the events that much. I don't know what you need to do to complete them. But maybe somebody else in the chat can have a go at it. I don't know. That is something I don't know much about. If you ain't dying, you ain't trying. Is that what they say? No, I'm trying not to do a lot of dying. Because I don't like to die. Let's go void and do the opposite. Devoted Knight. I'm gonna come for you. I'm gonna go right at you. I'm alpha with 7 million skill points. Yeah, I don't know what the event even entails. I have not done a site. So I'm probably not somebody who you would want to listen to anyway. Not on that one. I mean, this thing right here feels powerful. But it's only tier 3, bear in mind. And I'm getting easy rooms. Unless I get a hard room and I go through it with flying colors, I'm not gonna call it successful. I'm gonna say that I just got lucky so far. But you definitely need the web to keep stuff in range. This felt easy. No, it isn't. Especially like with Void, I'm doing 600 damage per second. That's good. And I have the drones, which do probably like, what is it, 80, 90 or something? What I fear for with the Eagle is the range and the issues that creates in certain rooms. And I don't really know how tanky this one is, or how good I can make the tank on this. That's also something I don't know. And I looked at the Abyss tracker for Eagle Fits. It is really poor out there. There's there's a couple fits on there, but I don't really trust any of them. So this is unknown territory, completely unknown for me. Which is why I'm being so cautious. Plus I also don't want to drop too much ISK on this yet. Maybe next year. The battleships have a long-range weapon, but close combat sites are a trap. Oh yeah, I mean the events, the acceleration gauge sends you in the middle of the reds. Ah. Yeah. Yes, true. Once anybody finds a fit, everybody copies it. Yes, yeah. I just need to find a fit. What I'm trying to do here. Like, all of those cruisers I'm definitely gonna do more of, but the problem is a cruiser gets expensive really fast. And if you lose one, most of the people that I see testing a lot of stuff, like Aceface and others, they have access to the test server. I don't. I have to get my ISK the regular way, and I cannot pay 100 ISK for a ship or a module. If I lose a ship in testing, I lose the ISK, like the real value of it. Why I'm so hesitant to go for cruisers, because these things are expensive. I wish I had the whisk to do all that. Isk is in my hands. Isk is a tool, means to an end. Let's go again. More. Well, first run successful. Charybdis, that's heavy neutralizers. That is a room I have not had yet. Let's go to null. And here the range does change here. So there must have been a bug or something in the previous room. These four I want to take out as soon as I possibly can. Honestly, if it wasn't tier 3, I would like to fly this more. Tier 3 just... The ISK is terrible. Then again, I did test tier 0 tranquil frigates as well, so... That ISK also isn't that great. Almost. I want to send my drones to the battleship. I want to run Abyssals, but I just stuck Marauder 5 on the skill queue. Ooh. I've got Marauder 5, yeah, it's what was that, like a 64-day skill or something? It's insane. But it does make a difference. $2.7 million. What am I doing here? 37, that's a nice setup then, yeah. Training clone, probably. And now it's just waiting until I get close enough to the battleship. Because, I mean, with railguns I could fire from here, but with blasters I'll just have to wait. Training clone booster you get when you come back. What is that? Some kind of like attribute, plus 12 attributes. I mean, it's a really nice one. Unless it's an even better one. Yeah, exactly. What the? Okay. I swear, at some point I'm gonna shoot you. I'll be in range. Eventually. There we are. Also, I'm set up for ship command because I have a dumb number of skill points in it. Yeah. Let's see, I was doing tier 4 Gamma in Agila with 600 mil words plus 2 implants around 40 million for shields. and I was doing it really well until I didn't choose to skip on T5 Gamma, where I was also doing well, like 12 runs, until I entered in a room of Leshak's. Yeah. Leshak's transversal and eagle. This is an eagle. I'm in tier 3, I'm trying this out. This is an eagle. Heavy assault cruiser. Eldari. When I'm done with these runs, I'll the sniper ship with blasters. Yeah. Exactly. Most people use it with rails because it has really good range with rails. But the DPS is maybe a little lower, and it's more the tracking that will probably be the problem with rails. The blasters is the range, that's the problem. With blasters it has a DPS, it has a tracking. The Eagle seems to tank really well for tier 3 so far. I may have put on a bit too much of a shield booster here, like it may be a bit overkill. But that's why it's testing. I need to figure out what's the right setup. And make it cheaper wherever possible, but I don't want to start with a cheap fit and die constantly, because then I'm probably going to stop testing. I want to go in with a ship that's probably a little better, and then just step it back until, well, you reach a point where you just start dying. Yeah, exactly. Find the limit and then go over it. Oh. Ah, I love this room. Come to me. Angels love the web. They love to come close. So do I. The only problem here might be the neutralizing. Okay, no, I'll continue that one. That one can die first, and then we'll switch to the Elite Lucifer Cinnabal. Yeah, I'm better off with null. Or anti-matter, probably. The middle ground. Yeah, that's better. My tank seems to hold incredibly well. I even still have like an assault damage control. I really didn't trust this shit. I really didn't. Oh, my drones. They're still light drones, so they die fast. Yeah, one of these days I gotta try this with rails though. I first wanna see in Pi-Fi if it looks good on paper. The Barbaroga, well, it depends what you want to use it for. If it's for mission running, I would use any of the other 4. It's just, you're never gonna use the spool, really. Unless you need to kill a station. Everything dies too fast. So the others do full damage from the get-go, and they just outpace it. It's an awesome ship. It is absolutely fantastic, but it's, yeah, it is still better than than all of the other mission ships, I would say. But I'd rather fly a Varger, Paladin, Golem, or Kronos than a Barbaroga for missions. It looks really good though. And it is good at it. There's just 3 ships that, in my opinion, but that's my opinion, that's opinion, that are just a little bit better for that content. The Golem is amazing. My favorite Marauders are kind of the Paladin and the Varger. But the Golem wins in terms of ease, as in, I can just load auto-targeting cruise missiles and press F1 and then go do something else. The Golem wins in like, comfort. With the others, I actually need to press a button like the whole time, like... I know. When I'm flying in group though, missiles are annoying. For the simple reason that they have travel time. Turb fit, yeah. Well, it works with every single missile you can fit on it. And whatever Marauder you fly, it is always going to be excellent. I mean, they're all really good. Cruise has a lot of range, yeah. Taking out some Smiths, they neutralize. Uh, 200 kilometers, yeah, 250, I'm not sure, but then again, if you have that kind of range, you're not gonna lock as far as you can fire. So auto-targeting stuff kind of wins out there. Because they fly however long they can fly. You don't need targeting for it, so if they have 250 range, they will fly 250. Whether you can target that far or not. Why can I not even catch up to this knight? I mean, it's out of my range. I cannot catch it. See, this is a weakness. In the higher tiers, this would kill me. I cannot even catch the knight. Look at it. I'm just not fast enough. Is there any ammunition longer than null that I can put in my blasters? Yeah. And does this even hit? Barely. Yeah, I feel like a break. With rails, this would not be a problem. This is where rails would finish it off. It would have been dead already. But with blasters, yeah, this is where I see a weakness with blasters. And if I put a micro warp drive on, my capacitor will scream. Not to mention my, yeah, my fitting. Oh, I'm getting it. I got it. This works. You just push it right up to the edge, and it will have to stop. You just put them against the wall. I'm not going to finish that. I'm not sure what algorithms trigger, but if you put that out of context, yeah. Don't want to go there. Yes, they also take damage. The fastest way to kill a room is to have a micro warp drive fitted and then go out of the arena. And everything will follow you, especially if it's a fast room, and take damage. The only problem is, if you do it planned, make sure you know the exact distance you can go beyond before you die. Because you also, if you die, it doesn't matter that everything is dead. It's the ultimate, like, the most dangerous tactic you can pull. I've done it like lots of times with bombers and other stuff, but accidental. Like it was not planned. I've never done it on purpose. But when it just happens, it's just nice. But yeah, you really need to know what you're doing if you want to pull that one on purpose. Because if you get back in too late, it's over. Oh, I can hit it from here. Wait, what? Oh yeah, fall off. The blasters do hit a little farther than I expected. That's good. Definitely need that. I mean, the fact that this goes so easy is making me consider doing stupid things, like throwing it in a tier 4. Hmm. Yes, yeah. The jump from tier 3 to 4 is a lot. A lot. It's not just a little step up. No, I wasn't joking. I was not joking. You can use it as a tactic, but it's the most dangerous thing you can do. I'm not joking about that part. I would not suggest doing it on purpose. But I've also had it happen where I was heading straight for the boundary. I didn't know it was there, but then you hit a speed cloud with a micro warp drive, and I managed to stop just in time. But everything behind me was a Damavik room. They were also chasing me, so they were also a micro warp drive active. They were going full on. They didn't break. They flew right past me and died on the edge. But I just got back inside. So, but I got lucky because I was able to stop my ship, and my cycle was at the end, not the beginning. Because if it was at the beginning, I would not have been able to stop my micro warp drive, and I would have gone with them and died. That was lucky. I've also had it happen where I wasn't so lucky and I actually died. Let's go into the stream loot container, so that's 440 million for tomorrow added so far. I'm not gonna subtract a shipload from that, okay? If I die now, it's not gonna affect tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna get something to drink and one, okay? One run. Let me check something. Yeah, home station is set to the correct one. Because I do expect to die in this one. I'd be surprised if I won't. Nope, let me dock again. Forgot to repair drones. I'm gonna need every advantage that I can have. And I probably will have to overheat. I don't have any implants in. None at the moment. That could be if tier 4 is like almost possible, implants might get you the overheat. No, that's the Eagle. That's the heavy assault cruiser. A MOA would not even run tier 3. And I do say that with confidence. No, I have not tried. It's a tech 1 hull and not even a faction 1. So, I'll be right back. No, that's MOA tier 2, yes. I would definitely say yes. I also have not tried, but probably if it can't run tier 2, it should be running tier 2. So, let me get something to drink because I'm gonna need some drinks in here. Regular drinks, right? I should have gone for water, really. And I was starting out with the idea to make money to add it to tomorrow's stream, and here I am doing stupid stuff again. I really don't. It doesn't take long. If I do like standard regular things all the time, I get bored. I'm sorry, I've played this game for 15 years. If I do regular stuff, then I get bored. This is my fun. And if it helps anybody else as well, even better. No way back. It's done. I also didn't bring any boosters. That's definitely something I'm gonna add. Oh! Yeah. How dare you enjoy the video game? Yep. Oh man. Oh. Arrested marshals even. No. Yeah, it was nice knowing you, indeed. Yeah. Yes, the end is near. Now I would want to have rails, because my blasters don't help here. Those things web, and I need to go into web range to kill them. It's great to hear, man. But what do I take out first here? The Marshal? They're all sticking together, there's a problem. So if I can get real close to them, yes, they'll web me, but they'll also shoot each other. right? There's a reason for what you are about to receive, may you be eternally grateful. Oh, you mean the death and destruction of my ship? Yeah, probably. And this song, honestly, how does it feel to be normal? I wouldn't know. Normal people don't do this. And so far, I'm good. Range. Has anybody heard of a tier 4 eagle fit before? Whoa. Wait, what? Wait a second. What's happening here? They're missing a 10 for coming up, webbing and scramming you on top of the range damage. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'm gonna survive this room. And then we're gonna see what the next room brings. Let's not forget there is also a timer. Because I need to travel for so long, because I have blasters in no range, the timer is also a danger. Okay, now that I'm close to them, I'm gonna reload to Void here. I'm gonna pull out all the DPS. No, I don't believe I do. This is a dark wave gothic kind of playlist. I say kinda because there are so many subgenres that I don't have a clue sometimes. And I've noticed that if I don't call out like a subgenre that has like 5 bands and I don't say it correctly, some go like, oh, I don't bother with that anymore, man. There's too many. Nope, there's no Rammstein. This is not a rock or metal list. There might be some influences in here, like a lot of it is crossover, but I could put it on. Front 242, what genre is that? I can always look it up and add it later. Okay, I will look that up. I mean, I'm always open to suggestions. And for Rammstein, honestly, old Rammstein, yes. New Rammstein, I would have to decline. I don't like the new Rammstein or the more recent works. But the old ones, oh man.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day.
I'll test it out, I'll play it
An hour
afterwards.
of wolves and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight.
Room 1. Yes, time is a problem. He bought the horse? Oh, really? Nice. I mean, like, for real, like the real horse, not in the movie, but yeah. Dad and Robin, welcome. That's nice. Yeah. Time is gonna be a factor here. Just look at the timer. 24 million is good loot though. For an eagle. This was not a great room. I mean, I'm over 7 minutes, which means that if I get this room 2 more times, I'm dead. Or a room similar to this. It's travel time. I'm too slow. I'm starting to believe I need, if I want to make blasters work, I'm gonna maybe have to switch to macro warp drive, if possible. I'll have to go over the fit a little more. Oh no! Oh, look at all the neutralizers! Oh. Yep. It ain't gonna be a fun ride. Maybe for you guys, but not for me. Oh yeah. Let's play that song. Trial by fire. I like it, my drones are kinda killing this guy by themselves. Good. My capacity is still good though. Despite everything. Like, seriously, does anybody know a tier 4 eagle fin? If not, I'm tempted to try to find one now. But this is just room 2, so bear in mind there are probably rooms out there that are a lot more deadly than this one. Also, I need to get to the battleship, so let's try to get over there. Well, not going straight for it. Definitely needs micro warp drive. It's yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna whip this one. Drones. Oh, they killed that one almost. No, no. This is an eagle. A MOA would have been dead like so many times. This is tier 4. If a MOA does tier 4 Abyssals, I'm asking CCP to nerf it. I'm sorry, but... But I am in a tier 4 exotic. And 9 minutes remain. This seriously is not good. This seriously is not good. It's a harpy. Yep. Yep, looks like a harpy. Yep, yep. This is... I hope the next room is fast. Alright, finally in gun range. Got it webbed. It's a good thing it's only 30 from the gate, but let's go void. Seven minutes 40 something. I'm going for eating guns. It was looking so good. Yeah, or micro warp drive or rails. Like something needs it for if tier 4 is even going to work, something needs to change. Because the fuel implants will not fix this problem. The problem is the range plus travel time. Let's go back to null. The last room needs to be fast. And it needs to come to me. Because if I need to chase it, I will die. Let's check. No, I'm gonna go back to the playlist. Or do you want another music style? Yeah, I should. Correct. One more room. This is gonna be very tight. Oh man. Nope. Anchoring Damavik. No, striking Damavik. Nope. Why is this one here? Like there's one on top of me and the others are in the dist. What is this? Did he spawn here? I didn't even see him get over here. %42 on the guns, okay. Why the... Stop tanking! Four minutes. This is bye-bye Eagle. 07, good evening. You're about to watch an eagle die. Yeah, I cannot hit for a long time, so I don't want to burn them out, so that is true, but 55%. Actually, I want to reload to Kaldari Navy. I have to admit the tank is fine. The tank on this thing seems fine. I am impressed with that. It's just a bloody range. If I can fix that issue, because the reason I'm short on time is because I'm slow. Also, 84% damaged. Let's stop overheating. Two minutes 24. Oh, wait, what is he doing? Look. Did you see the damage that one took? He went beyond the barrier. I'm gonna see if I can fit one. Because the problem is fitting. Like I don't... yeah, maybe. One minute 38. Yeah.
Tonight, we dine in hell!
Yeah, just put it on the table, I'll be right there. Now the gate is closed and unless everything is dead. We need to kill everything to get out. Yeah, 50 seconds. This is... I cannot even get to the gate in that time. "29 seconds. I cannot overread guns anymore. Yeah, 18 seconds. Yes, this was tier 4. This was tier 4. The tank is good. The tank is good. So if I can change to a micro warp drive without affecting the tank, I have some hope. Oh well. This was it. I found the limit. I found the limit. Copy to clipboard. I didn't have any implants, so there we go. No implants. I was smart enough to get out of my clone. At least I have that. Yes, by that time. See if I can fix this. Right? Let me just remove this there. There we go. Ah. First test micro warp drive. Its afterburn is too slow. If I cannot speed this up, I need range, and then I need rails, and my DPS goes down big time. Gonna go for a quad live. I believe that's the one with the least penalty on the capacitor. 35 seconds capacitor over power grid. There we go, it's destroyed. Yeah, that is what happens. The one benefit is I can probably lose the web. Yes, but micro warp drives have a stat penalty max capacitor reduced. So this is what I'm trying to avoid here. And this one has the lowest penalty. Let's seek penalty. Oh yeah. Let's try the other one, like 35 seconds. Let's see. The enduring. 30 seconds. So 30 seconds on the capacitor with the enduring, and 35 with the quad live. The enduring is better for capacitor use. The quad live has a better penalty. That is what makes a difference here. So the quad live is what I'm probably gonna have to end up with, but we'll see. Seven over power grid. This is not the same fit. This is not the same fit. That is not what I was running. That was not what I was running. Of course, let me just delete this attempt then, and that is what I was running. Let's make a copy. Possibly yes, but with the micro warp drive, I'm not really gonna need that range. Then I have the speed. Like then I go 1300 meters a second, which is fantastic. 5% power grid implant can fix this, and I'm cap stable. No way. I even still have the web fitted. It's a lot lower on the cap stability though. Should I lose the web? Probably I can lose the web, right? Because now I have the speed. I'm already over power grid. I want a bit more capacitive safety. Like, yes, I could put a cap booster on there as well. But since I have CPU to spare and hardly any power grid, a cap recharger puts me a lot higher. But since I lost some ISK into the fit on the cap recharger, I might as well go with Imperial Navy. Yeah. But this is a blaster ship, so this thing has the tracking. I don't need to slow them down to be able to hit them. I have the speed, and if it's not a neutralizer, usually they're not the fastest, I should be able to shoot it anyway. And you still have the drones. So... 1% of capacity recharge rate. No, I'm gonna take it. This one does need an implant. Or is there anything I can reduce on power grid? Yeah, the shield booster, but that is working really well, to be honest. No, the rails, the blasters, but I'll go over. I'll try to get a rail fit out of this as well. That one can have an afterburner. No, I'm looking for implants. Where? Here, yeah. Power grid engineering, yeah. I need a power grid management 5, that is 129 million. Oof, oof, oof. That puts it at 806 million. 60% cap stable is something I am not too comfortable with, but let's go compare. Signature radius increase, like the best one, officer, yeah. System A type. Capacity, it's minus 3%, but let's see here. The quad live has minus 20%, and all of the others have minus 25% on the regular ones. Tech 2 also has minus 20, but yeah. This one also uses lower capacitor, and this is what the difference makes. Is there one that, like, how much are these? 334 million. This one's 145, that's a Githam B type. Might go for this one. Fitting wise, 50 CPU. That's decent. That's better than the same as quad live. Power grid, 150, 108. Oh, more power grid needed. Oh no. Corlin B-type. Yeah. Now I'm up to 1 billion. But my capacitor is looking a lot healthier. Corlin C-type. $146 million. Capacitor is a tiny little difference. Still fits. Looks better. Yeah. Cheaper. I don't want to downgrade the shield booster. And I haven't even used the damage control yet, which is amazing, but yeah, I'm inclined to try this one the next time with 1 implant. But I'm gonna add more stuff to it. Because I don't trust it, I'm gonna use the standard blue pill. And a hard shell too, maybe. Which booster is there for a capacitor? It's one I don't usually use, but yeah. Yep. Mind flood, okay. Let me check. What is the penalty here? Possibly missile explosion radius. I don't care. Shield booster penalty. Oh, that if you get that one, reroll. Turret optimal range. You don't want to get those two. Then it's a reroll. Also, this goes in slot 1. This goes into slot 1. So or hard shell or mind flood. Yes, but the problem with event boosters is that you don't always have access to them. I have access to them now. But I want to come up with a fit that you can use all year round. And I don't really use the event boosters when I test because yeah, they're like temporary modifiers. That's simply the reason. So this is about 960 million ISK. It's under a billion again. For tier 4, I guess it's acceptable, right? This was never going to be cheap. Only 1 implant. Let's see, with full 5, my DPS would be, with Void, 600. And with the drones added, 684. Genolution implants. Ooh, how expensive are those? How expensive are those? $219 million. Yes, they would help, but yeah, but the 4 set, then I'm a like look. Then we're on 2 billion. For tier 4 ship. I'm gonna try it without those, because I'm also trying to keep the costs reasonable. With a 2 billion ship, I would like to be running tier 5. Not 4, if possible. It's nice to know that works, but yeah, no, of course. All suggestions are welcome. I'll try them out. But yeah, it's a little on the expensive side. But for me, this one is the upgrade. I'll add MWD to the clipboard. Then in game I'll import save for corporation. Faction blasters. Wait a second, I forgot about those. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. Let me. Yep. What I want to see is yeah, it's possible, yeah, but yeah. What is the cost on these? Well, how many stats does that thing have? Okay, that's better. Federation Navy, let's see. Better on capacitor. Much better on capacitor. Much better on fitting, yeah. Same CPU, same rate of fire. Optimal range is a lot lower. Damage modifier is higher. They are 200 million each. Yeah, I'm seeing it. And the Hustler, 6 million, but damage modifier is the same. Then again, the Hustler, are they on the market? I'm just gonna try it out. This is a test anyway. Here I can try it out before I buy anything and burn myself. $18 million. Okay. Oh, Shadow Serpentis, right? Yeah. Lower DPS. I lose 55 DPS. I lose 55 DPS. And oh yeah, I'm gonna have to remove these still. It does fit without the implant. Yeah. I would go for the implant. in this case. Because DPS is also a form of tanking. If you kill it fast enough, it cannot neutralize you. Oh, did I just re-add Tech 2s? I wanted to check Shadow Serpentis was mentioned, but 4 million? Whoa, 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 whoa. Even lower DPS. I think that's a fine sacrifice. You're going to save a lot of time with the micro warp. Yep, that's true, but I'm not sure with the DPS. The hustlers are better. I'll add it in here as an option. If the other one dies, I might try this version. I mean, I haven't bought it yet, and I'm not going to today. I'm not gonna spend too much ISK. I don't have too much ISK. But this is just to figure out the eagle. Under $1 billion is where I wanna stay, if possible. So with this one, I'm gonna remove the implant. Then we go down to 854 million ISK. It's not bad. Okay, last one that I want to check. Reels. There is about 100 million more than the last vid, but yeah, it is pretty close, and so that's actually okay. A little bit over power grid. But Rails is really good. Like DPS, nah. I'm not even gonna try. This is why I didn't try Rails. I'm expecting the DPS is only 489, and that is with the drones. 400 DPS, and you're in a tier 4 Abyss. Nah, Rails don't cut it. They don't have the DPS. They just do not. So it's gonna be one of the blaster fits. I will probably buy one fairly soon. I cannot help myself. I need to test it. I need to figure this out. Damn, the redesign is so nice. These things look good now. But I'm sure that Eagle Fit works for tier 3. But yeah, if we can get tier 4 down, that would be nice. Again, blasters. Again, a web. But this one is armor tanked, of course. With Navy max tabs? Oh, fancy. 868 million average price, estimated price. Claims to do tier 4. We'll put that to the test. So, oh, it does come with boosters, Exile and Pyrolancer. Okay. Why do I need those? I have 862 DPS, but my range is even shorter. Yeah, I mean, but I do have a tracking computer. So with optimal range script in, the range is about the same. Okay. So capacitor. Oh, 43% cap stable. This one needs to kill neutralizers. Afterburner fit as well. But it claims to do tier 4, so... Oh, I put 5 in there. I do not need to carry these with me. So, a Demos. In a tier 4. Easy room. Yes, exactly. Oh no, my shields! Yeah. This thing does not have a lot of shield. And it is faster. This one does 729 with the afterburner, which might be the reason that this one does work with afterburner. Because 500 was just a little bit too slow. 729, that feels good. So that's definitely going to make a big difference. This might not need to run a micro warp drive. But yeah, in terms of games to try for 2026, please put your input in that poll. I'm curious. I'm looking for a second game to play. Other than, maybe World of Warships, if you want to see that. But my experience with that game is that nobody cares. So I'm gonna play it off stream on the side anyway. But I just would like to stream another game besides Eve Online maybe it's just 1 week, 1 day per week. I don't want to make it the main game. That will always be Evil Line. Yeah. But if there are suggestions, feel free. The one condition for me is that I have to actually enjoy the game. And with that I mean is Call of Duty is not an option. Fortnite is not an option. For example, I would not enjoy those at all. I know, I guess it is fun to see somebody suffer on screen, but but yeah, maybe one stream possible, yeah, sure, but that's about all it's ever gonna be. I'm looking for something I can stick with, that I can build on, essentially. And now you will slow down. You're webbed. I've only used one rip as well. Haven't even touched a second. This thing feels good. I mean, I know it's only one room that I've done, but so far it's compared to the Eagle. I'm sorry, Eagle, but you're gonna eat dust. It is stable, but it's not super comfortable with the second one on. It is stable though. But luckily, in most heavy neutralizer rooms, there's less DPS. So hopefully you can make do with one. Let's pull the drones back in. I've never flown this before in the Abyss, this ship. It is good, yeah, but you need to do something that I forgot. Turn it off and on again between every room so that it adapts to the next damage, but I didn't do it. I forgot. So don't be me. Be better. I also make mistakes, believe me, plenty. I'll never claim that I don't. Yeah, it feels, compared to the Eagle earlier, this thing is a lot better. But the Eagle, I'm gonna try to fix it. Tier 4 should be possible. Tier 5 is honestly out of the question. Blasters just don't cut it, the range is shit. And at tier 5 you cannot afford to be at that range for too long. No, this is 4. This is tier 4. This thing has a lot more DPS than the Eagle. This is straight up tier 4. Raging Filament. I do like Gilles. I fly them in tier 6. I like to switch ship a lot. I like to test stuff out, and I like to find new fits. Oh, my head is definitely empty. Or is that not what you're asking? I don't have implants now. No booster or implants. I haven't even taken the boosters that come with the ship. They're here for safety. And if I can make it work and run without them, I will. Let's try the second rep until the neutralizers are out. Or some stuff died. I guess that's why the second repair is here. I'm also a bit confused. Gotta take that one out as well. Yes. A Vagabond I've already done. It works. It works, the Vagabond. But the demos, I know there are fits for tier 5, I believe. So that might be the future as well. And I don't know who it was, but a while ago somebody said, "Yeah, I've not seen that ship in the Abyss or anybody fly it." So it's kind of why that's the reason I started looking, and it works. But for the tier 5 fit, you're definitely gonna run implants. I believe maybe even Asclepions, and they're expensive. Nope, I do not have an ancillary. Oh, shield. No. I don't need a... Why would you put an ancillary shield repair on an armor ship? Hey, Booga, good morning. Oh, for the Vagabond. I know the ancillary fit, but I suck flying it. If you can manage to get the piloting down, awesome. That works for you. It's the cheapest one out there. For me, I'm too bad of a pilot. Or I fly too many different ships. If you focus on it and you only fly the Vagabond in the Abyss, like I know the Corrupted does, and you focus on one ship and you become really good with it, you nail the piloting, you get the muscle memory, then yeah, it's going to be extremely profitable because the ship costs close to nothing. But if you fly a lot of different ships, then it's different. I've lost like 3 Vagabonds in the Abyss at this point. The fit that I tend to run is 2.5 billion, but it's vulnerable to full neutralizing rooms. It does make its money back easily. But honestly, this was a fast run. This is just over 10 minutes. 8 minutes 20 remaining. Okay, 12 minutes.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
What the is coming today is going to be given away tomorrow. Even though I just lost an eagle. It doesn't affect that. That would be brutal. I mean, I would still be in the negative if I counted the eagle. Now tomorrow 1600 Eve time I'm gonna go for a Christmas stream. And gonna do missions in high sec because that's something we send you risk if you want. I'm not gonna refuse. But no, that's not the idea. That is not the idea. No, what I mean is accept all gifts. Yeah, I got a good amount of giveaways lined up for tomorrow. Gonna go for a level 4 mission stream in HiSec, or any other content I can invite people to come along, because tomorrow is not gonna be... It's more gonna be probably around giveaways and Christmas and holidays than trying out new stuff. That was a Raging Exotic. There is no Citadel in system? No. So tier 4, let me check the loot. $28.4 million. Wow. Now I've got Marauders to give away, maybe a Black Ops, some Plex, some ISK, fitted ships. I recently pulled my faction warfare stuff out as well. Those ships are fitted, I might just give them away as well. Could sell them, but I can give them away. Starving Damavik, okay. Oh, the striking. Oh, okay. No, but 1600 tomorrow I'm gonna start the stream, and I will be going on for quite a while. I intend to do a long one. I don't need to work on Monday, so I can go into US time zone. Not gonna be a problem. The limit is probably gonna be what I have to give away, and well, whether I can stay awake. It's gonna be the limit. Oh, drone, shit, lost one. And the reason it's level 4s is because everybody can join. It is in HiSec, it is accessible. If I were to do Frigate Abyss, I can only invite 2 people. That's the reason. It's gonna be where Dalboy hung out before, from Fricoeur, most likely. The Galente space. My main mission setup in HiSec that I test ships with is set up there, so I've got plenty of ships there. 111 mission ships are in that. No, 110. Because my Marshal is elsewhere. I might refit it to Black Ops and use it in Nosek at some point. This one feels good. That would be this fit. 2 Centum B-type medium armor repairs. Good try. If you send me 13 billion, I'll give away a Marshal. Marshal Abyss. Well, Booga, that's not something you should ask me. You should ask CCP. Because I'm not allowed in. Believe me, or I would have done it. And yes, I will also give away a pacifier BPC. And a RIA BPC. Because I found them in my inventory somewhere, and I know I'm not gonna build them. Triple box Jerry Abyss. What is a Jerry? Is that some tournament frigate? Well, again, if I have them and I have the ISK, yes, I would. Would I go for high tier? Probably not. But I would, yes. Now I need to look up what frigate that is. I'll do it after this room. One speed cloud, 100 billion lost. Yeah, that is perfectly possible. Yep. They're not gonna find me. Because I might do it in Nosek as well, by the way. You don't know where I'm running from. It's not always the same place. And with ships like that, it's not gonna be high sec. Let's be honest. It's not gonna be high sec. That would be stupid. If you run Abyss with high value stuff, always bear in mind that you can be ganked. And at some point, probably you will be ganked. So bear that in mind. And also know that if people want to find you, they will find you. And if you happen to be live streaming, it's even easier. Yeah, I know. Even easier. Well, at some point I was making a challenge for me to find out where people were. And even just find them like on streamers, just people who hardly show their screen. They would sometimes drop hints and you could find them. It's why I don't obscure too much of my screen. I mean, sometimes when I'm in Nulsec, I do. You can still find where I am, but the reason I do there is more OPSEC than location. I know people will know where I am, but it's more like OPSEC for other stuff. And that makes sense. Like showing fleet members, or tactics, or comms, or, you know, that makes sense. But location, you can find. It also doesn't mean you need to make it easy for people. That is something else. Don't make it easy for people to find you. Let them at least do a little bit of an effort. But if they want to find you and they're dedicated, they will. Yeah. But if you want to join me tomorrow in the running level 4 missions, you're more than welcome. The ship? Doesn't matter. I'm docked in Cheetah, come have a beer with me. Where do you think I'm sitting? Oh wait, no, I expected this to have the cameras too large. Oh yeah, normally this is a Cheetah station background. Give me a I have Nvidia with the background on, but yeah. Normally that's Cheetah there, the station. With all the lights and the holidays, I just turned the background on again for a little while. I'm gonna do one more. And then I'm probably gonna, for now, call this positive. I will do more runs and more tests, but yeah. And no, this is not going to tier 5. Tier 5 is dead. There might be a fit out there that does it. I know there is. I'm not sure if it's still up to date. Because, again, if you go to the Abyss tracker, where a lot of fits are, a lot of them are outdated. Because the Abyss did get changed. They added new rooms many years ago. But some fits are still older. But they're still up there. So always look at stats on dates and everything. Double check. The fits that I have up there, I retest them whenever there's a change. It's why I'm usually so busy. I do retest them. Like with mission fits, I went over them after Legion as well. Did the same with a lot of Abyssal stuff, but Abyssal stuff didn't seem to be affected, really. If it was gonna die, it still was gonna die. It didn't change. But that would be a challenge and something to work towards. Get a hold of a couple of... yeah, definitely better than the Eagle. But we're not giving up on the Eagle just yet. 40 million? If I get a hold of an Alliance tournament ship that I can throw into the Abyss, I will. I will. I'm not sure if I should make a YouTube video and a guide for it. Just to troll, more than anything. Now I need to get a hold of a tournament ship. It's so expensive. And I'm a poor guy. He's quite. I mean, I could set it as a challenge for next year. But frigate or cruiser, that's something else. Like, what do you go for in that like, frigate or cruiser? I don't even know which ones there are and how much they're valued at. I got no information on that. I've never looked at it. It would be funny for somebody to come into the stream like, what ship are you running? Oh, I don't know that one. What? Oh wait, tournament ship? Now I need to go for it, but it's... How many billions is that? How many billions is a cheap AT ship? Does anybody have like knowledge of that? Is there a place that I can check? Maybe? It would mean that I need to stop testing stuff and go for pure risk making. Probably for months and months and months. Tomorrow. I'm gonna do the giveaways tomorrow. I opted for Sunday because I already saw a lot of people doing stuff on Saturday, so I didn't want to overlap. Yes, neither do I. There must be some site or some database or something somewhere to find out. Because now I want to do it. But I will have to grind like a lot. Some are completely gone, yeah. It has to be also obtainable. Like if it's a trillion-esque, forget about it. Not gonna happen. Yeah, this one is good. The Eagle was just a little bit too slow. If the Eagle was faster, it could have done it as well. DPS was also lower, but as someone with a ship collection, I feel better that the airships sometimes die never to return. Well, if you give all the AT ships to me, I'll make sure they disappear. Very efficient at hiding stuff in places you'll never find them. And if you have AT ships, don't give them to me, keep them. Like, seriously. Yeah, I know. In the end, it's all pixels. Yes, I know. But you know. And even if you lose a lot of stuff in Evil Line, you can always recover. You can always recover. It's never the end of the world. Frederick von Hol. Oh, okay. Now I want to find out. I just want to find out if there's anything that I can get my hands on in my lifetime. Because it has to be possible to get one. Like, if it's so expensive that I need to grind for years for it, then I'm definitely not gonna go for it. Because that's, I mean, what are you doing then, really? Plus, only grinding ISK isn't fun for me. As you can see, I do all kinds of weird stuff. If I have to stop doing all this stuff, I'm gonna get bored and I'm probably moving on from the game. This is what keeps me here. This is what keeps me playing. Testing all this stuff, coming up with ships, fits, trying off-meta stuff. I love that. If I have to stop doing that one, yeah, there better be something else that's really fun to do. Because most of the stuff in Evil Line I've already done over the last 15 years. So yeah. I haven't used the booster yet. Mindflood is at armor? Oh, exile. Mindflood is capacitor. Armor repair bonus, yeah. But which one was it? Jerry. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait, that looks good. Plus it's a rifter hull. Oh, wow. Well, enjoy the movie. Have a good one. Thank you. I wish. 500% bonus to stasis webifying, drone stasis webifier. Wait, what? Effectiveness. Web drones. Web drones. Shield booster and armor repair. Light missile and rocket damage. Okay, that's good. Light missile and rocket explosion velocity and rate of fire. Oh man, this would be a really good one in dark. This would be really good in dark. And the Rifter Hull is one of my favorites in Evil Line. Just the price of this, yeah. That is gonna be the issue. You know what? Yes, I've got it here somewhere as well. The Rifter USB hub from the first 10-year, the first decade collector's edition. Yeah. I don't actually use it, but I do have it, yeah. I'm just in Python. Maybe Python can tell me what this ship is worth. No, it cannot, because there's zero. It doesn't. Python doesn't. Python knows the ship, but it has no value for them. Well, honestly, they promised continuous special stuff with that special code you got with the edition. I mean, I believe it gave an Orca skin and one or two other things over the years, and then it just ceased to be and it stopped. I feel they didn't really deliver on their promise with that one. But yeah, it's more than 10 years ago at this point. I'm gonna run one more. And how about we switch to another ship afterwards? This is going to be high DPS. Nice. Need to figure out how many these ships are given out. I think Z killed this archive a few years back. Ah, yeah. I don't even know where you buy those things. If there's even any on sale anywhere. Tier 3, I would say. I haven't seen a single fit for tier 4, but maybe I hope I'm wrong. I mean, I've flown Cinnaballs in tier 3. It's fine in tier 3. All weather. But not sure about Firestone. Even in dark, yes. Although if you run dark with it, you will have to do strafing runs. Because your tracking will be terrible. Oh no, tracking the range will be... You'll go in and out of range a lot. So it's not ideal. Yeah, but if it only tracks a few years back, and it's an old frigate, then it may not track all of them all the way back. And there's 2010, yeah. There's also many, there's also several that are locked into on accounts essentially that probably don't even play anymore. So they're basically removed from the game by people not playing and logging in that have them. There's also going to be some of those. But that is a bloody nice challenge. Do Abyss with an AT frigate. Or an AT ship. Yeah, probably, yes. That is a really, really challenging thing to do, yeah, to go for. Oof. There are still kill mills for the Frickie from 2023. Okay, wow. Well, if people are using them, why are they not doing Abyssals with them? That's what I want to know. Really? Okay then. Let's kill this one instead. The other one is too far now. Oh, it's going after my drones. Tinker Hell. What is that? Off-grid booster PvP. Yeah. When off-grid boosting was still a thing. But yeah, maybe with implants you can do tier 5 in this thing. I can see it happen, yeah. Three drones remain, okay. Yeah. Yep. I am outside. I'm tempted for what to buy one. It's, I'm at this point. I'm positive this works. I really am, because this is so nice to run. The only thing I can add is maybe other people that have lower skills need to use the boosters. My skills for this ship are maximum. That is something to like add. Like my skills are really good for most top capital ships at this point. So, I mean on this character. So it may be a little bit less than this. I mean, depending, like, because in terms of price, this is not too expensive. Like, it's, what is it? 870 million, give or take, and it probably counts 800. It counts the filaments that were included. So it's a little cheaper, maybe 850 or something, which is okay for tier 4 ship. It is something different to run essentially. Plus, after the redesign, it just looks so good. Yeah, it has no shit button as well, and I haven't even pushed it. Not once. I almost forgot it has one. Starving Vidmac. Ah, yeah. Well, you could bring an MTU with this one and use the drones to pop the cans in the distance. That is an option. I can try a Munin. I have one. It would not feel similar, no, because it's a very different ship. I would use a Munin with heavy assault missiles, and I would go into a dark abyss with that one. I would not go for an exotic or gamma or. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're starting to spool up. They're starting to spool up. Let's push the panic button. Although it really isn't needed, but you never know. Better safe than sorry. Exactly. I didn't do any giveaways today. I'm saving for tomorrow. Tomorrow I want to do a lot of them. And if I end up with everything given away tomorrow, then so be it, and I'll have to find stuff to give away afterwards. But it is possible. Thank you for the follow. Tomorrow will be a little earlier, but I will still be on at this hour as well. I'll start at 1600 Eve time, UTC. At least that is the plan. If everything goes well. I will go for a long time. I don't know how long. That depends on my stamina, I guess. And staying awake and such. And if you're near Galente space tomorrow, you're free to join me in mission running. It's not about the cash for me tomorrow, it's about the company. And yes, I know I'm also a part. I am a part of Goons very much, but I have not done too much there yet, and that is starting to annoy me. It's just because I'm still testing stuff. Sure, yeah, why not? I'm gonna see if I can set up an armor and a shield logi as well. Just in case I need it. In case people want to bring ships that aren't really, or if new people want to join that don't really have good ships, maybe having a logi on field is nice. Level 4 Desi fleet, yeah. I'm not gonna put a limit on ships tomorrow. Just bring whatever you like. Rookie ships are also allowed, corvettes are allowed, although expect to lose many. Then again, they're free. But nah. That's no real use there for a rookie free. It's gonna be level 4s, because doing anything lower is... I don't see the reason. True, the pirate faction ones are not. An emulator isn't. Law laughs in Dead Space Fit Blaster Velator. No. That is something I've never even tried or considered. Polarized, yeah. I did level 4 missions in a polarized Enyo. Not a joke. And yes, I was really afraid of anything that webified me. And also, Warp Scrambler, deadly. On a side note, how about polarized Abyssal runs? Anybody try that out yet? Honestly, I wouldn't even know what ship to do it with. I wouldn't even know. It is a bad idea. It really is. You know, what are you gonna do? Slap this one full of armor plates? You're most likely still gonna die. I mean... Oh, that is something I'm really not too good with. Is it enough to have only 80 HP per second active shield in Gila for Firestorm tier 4 without implants and expensive fits? Also have 700 DPS. Polarized Bomber, if anything touches that thing, it's dead. They already have almost 0 tank. And yes, I did run bombers in the Abyss, but if I polarize them, they just die. I mean, I got out in hell so many times that I'm definitely not gonna polarize them. Tier 4 Firestorm. But 80 HP per second. That's not a lot, right? I mean, the electrical Alpha Abyss fit has a tier 2 medium shield booster. I would say that's not enough. A Tech 2 shield booster is really not that good. I would say you definitely want better tank. How can I even see it? Like this one repairs 200, 326 per 3 seconds. So that's over 100 easily. The drop down. Ah, here we go. 108.7 HP. So, and this one I would say is, okay, I have high skills, so I don't know if you put this on an alpha, how much he gets, but I know with an alpha it is doable, but it is still not easy. And this is electrical. For Firestorm, well, your capacity, okay, yeah, let's ditch the alpha part, but for Firestorm your capacitor is gonna be worse, but the fits should be adapted for that. Yeah. Probably the same fit. 80. I would say it may be possible, but it's gonna be on the edge and it's most definitely not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. Lord Black? What? But this one, tier 4 exotic. I'm gonna put it like this in my corp for now. This one works. I would say this works. It's not even close to breaking. For tier 5, definitely needs probably Asclepian implants. Maybe a little help with the capacitor and maybe a little bit of a fitting upgrade. I'm not sure, but it's definitely needs much more for tier 5. Munin, somebody said. Well. What? 420 million? No way. If this works. I mean, I had the fit in my fitting stuff and I just bought it, so. HMS Nailgun. Yep. Broadsword is also on the list to test. Broadsword, Phobos, and the others, the heavy interdiction cruisers. I'm gonna try to see what I can do with them. But for that reason, I'm training this right here. Heavy interdiction cruisers 5. I'm not training this to use it for PvP. So yeah. Exactly, yeah, they do. So I'm expecting to be able to reach tier 5 with those hulls. And this Munin does not have implants. This is the whole fit. Yes. I mean, I've seen an Onyx. We used to bait in our Class 6 Wormhole PvP group. We used to bait years ago, bait nullseekers with an Onyx. And it could tank a whole fleet. It was just incredible. It was very expensive fit, but it could tank like a whole fleet. It was insane. It was, I believe, around the time when ESS came out. We put that one on the ESS, and then they would bring out all kinds of stuff, and it would just sit there and tank. And then the rest of the fleet jumped in. The Ishtar. I'm not too... I don't like the Ishtar that much. I wish the drones took less damage. And also, the buffer is so tiny. The buffer is so tiny. I lost one in tiers. I lost one in I believe Gammas even. They one-shot me almost. They went straight through the buffer, through the armor. It's. I'm not too comfortable with the Ishtar. It feels good in terms of DPS and such, but to hit when a shield tank it, the hit points are just so few. It definitely has a weakness, yes. But it is a strong ship. It can definitely do it. Yeah. Yeah, but problem with armor usually is you lose DPS. Why are there tier 3 filaments in here? Huh? Alright. I'm gonna do one Fierce Dark. There's also no boosters in this one. Okay.
Would you like to know more?
Oh, hello. Good evening. Well, I'm not sure when I'm gonna test or try the new Eagle Fit. I'm gonna do one tier 3 and then I'm gonna go for tier 4. That is the idea, yeah. The tier 3 is just to see how the ship handles and how I need to fly. Because this is very, very different from what I've been doing before, so I want to make sure I fly correct before I go for the content it's meant for. So if you're learning the ship, go a bit lower in tiers. Oh yeah, it's not a problem, man. I actually ate dinner. That's okay. But we came up for a challenge for next year, 2026. I'm sure it will fail. But the idea is to try to get a hold of an Alliance tournament ship and to test it for Abyssals. And of course, not lose it. It's just a little challenge. Feel like I should go for that. But I already know it's a very bad idea. It's a very bad idea. I make myself no illusions about that one. But what? Just a reminder, For me, if I'm solo, T1 in a frigate, not gonna notice difference unless I go to tier 3. Oh, you mean returns? Yeah. Tier 2 with a frigate is, yeah, probably better to run tier 1s faster. In most cases, yeah. Yeah, this is very different. $664, 65 DPS with Rage. Missile range 17. Ooh, terrible. That's the reason I don't like heavy assaults in general. Range. And the fact that you need a web. I do feel I'm only gonna do a few runs with this, and then I'm probably gonna switch to nullsec. I mean to my Gila over there and go for tier 6 Abyssals, or go for a Stormbringer depending on what you wanna see more. But I'm gonna try to add a little bit of Whisk to the pile for tomorrow, because this is not getting me like a lot of ISK really. I mean, this is not getting you guys a lot of ISK. Technically, I should say it that way. Because the ISK I make today, I'm going to give away tomorrow. Stormy? Stormgilla, yeah. Stormy, okay. Well, it's in the same system as I am now, so... Yep. I mean, it runs it faster than the Hila does tier 6, so the net ISK might be a little worse, but not much. Because it runs it much faster. It is funnier to watch also, yeah. Especially when you accidentally blow up the loot. Yep. Come on, drones. Oh yeah, I forgot this is dark. That's why my drones are barely doing anything. I forgot 3 million. Ooh, terrible. Oh, this. Oh, these drones are not gonna do much. Here, take out the small stuff, the Damaviks. Ignore the Swarber drones. And I should switch missiles here to Novas. I mean, Kaldari Navy. Good evening. Currently in tier 3 in Immunin, but the idea is to go tier 4. It's just first run with the ship in absolute ages, so yeah. That's why I'm basically flight training. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't put up a Christmas tree or a Yule tree. I instead voted to go more for the, well, it's a shield and a helmet behind me, so. And a guitar, essentially, also. There might also be a neat collector's edition there. I don't know, I just love having it. I didn't buy the second decade, though. It didn't, to me, it didn't really have the same value as the first one. I would like to play guitar, but I cannot really. I suck at it. I have a bass and an electric guitar, but I work in shifts, so I really cannot attend any classes. I don't have the consistent time. I would have to probably skip one out of every 2 lessons. And in the weekend I don't have time because I'm streaming. I wish I was better. I wish I could properly play. If I am ever forced to stop streaming, that might be something I go for. I genuinely can't play very well. Just be me and be a broke unemployed student. Oh. Yeah. Um, I can say I've been there. I've been there. And I would have a lot more money if I actually paid more attention at school. And I do mean like the high school, university days. I would be making a lot more money. I know I can do it. It was so fun to do everything but. So tempting. So yeah, I know it sounds like a bloody parent and whatever. But there is truth in it, sadly. And you never realize it when you're young. I mean, not many people do. But yeah. Yeah, it depends. I don't know, high school, which I'm always confused by the mostly American system because I don't know how they class stuff because it's not similar as it is over here. I'm not sure. College might be the one that I meant. I meant like the higher education, not the one. I'm not. Yeah, I'm always confused about that. Because I know they also have what, middle school for some. What is that even? I mean, I don't know the concept here. High school is up to grade 12, but see, we don't have grade 12 here. So that's kind of what I mean. I know I could get more money if I change jobs too. I'm too worried about the changes. I kind of have it easy where I am. Yeah, also, yeah. I should be looking for another job that pays more. I have more experience now. But then I would be in uncertain times, and yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the job that I'm doing, but I know it's not the worst. There's just days that it feels like it is. Primary is year 0 to 6, 5-year to 12-year-old. Oh yeah, that is similar here. High school is 7 to 12. Up. Oh yeah, up to 18-year-old. Yeah, that is exactly, yeah. But here you have university and you have probably college is the equivalent. It's not university, but it's like little, I say lower, but let's say usually focused on more practical education. I do industrial waste. I mean, I'm technically a solvent and operator, but we process dangerous chemical waste essentially from dangerous industrial chemical waste from the port of Antwerp and all the chemical cluster here. Even though I theoretically don't work in chemistry, I do handle chemistry daily, like chemical stuff daily. They don't pay as if I would, but that's a government loophole, I guess. So I should be paid more for the risks that I'm taking. It's dump manager. It's I do solvents, so that's mainly liquid. Like it's always liquid. So tankers and such, with all kinds of stuff, from like corrosive, flammable, toxic, not radioactive, but they should danger money. Yeah, they should, but they don't. I would have no problem with the job if they did. Then I would probably end up staying there. But they don't pay enough for me to stay there. If they sort that one out, they will not have to look for many people constantly, because people would stay. I mean, I should have X to do this job. No, but of course you're expected to have it because it's required. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's also people that do like the containers, the what is it, IBCs, like the 1 cubic meter containers, and they do a lot of stuff. I don't touch those. That is not what I do. That's for some other people. They don't get paid as much as I do, but they also don't have to deal with like high pressures and everything, and stuff that potentially, well, yeah, can blow up in your face. in the algebra for this job, you're right. Nobody uses that shit. It all depends. Some people do. If you're a theoretical physicist, you will use your algebra. Oh yeah, and then some. It all depends in the end. But in like general physical jobs, you usually don't use it now. There probably are exceptions to everything, but construction engineers, you use it. Like it all depends. Yep, exactly. They still, I mean, they are surprised people don't stay. And I don't know what they're smoking because it's good stuff. If they just paid a little more, everybody would stay. Or most people would stay. I mean, and they would have a lot more experienced people. The jobs would be done much faster and better because that is kind of what comes with experience. And they wouldn't have to spend as much money on training people and all of that stuff. But yeah, no, the chemical industry gets it. The chemical industry gets it. If you get into a chemical company and like a process operator, yeah, they really want to keep their people because it takes a long time to learn the job, to learn the whole process. That is what I would ideally like to do, but I know if I get into like a proper one like that one, I will have to say goodbye to my weekends, and I will have to say goodbye to any form of streaming schedule, and I may even have to say goodbye to regular streaming. That is probably a price I would have to pay there. For the moment, I have a job during the week. Yes, it's in shifts, but it's during the week, and I have my weekends off. So that is the one consistent thing that I still have in my life at the moment. Okay, let me get something to drink here. Yes, exactly. And I would for sure have to move to another apartment because my neighbors from hell, those 10 Serbians, I would not be able to do shifts with them next doors. That is impossible. Full event track done on the alpha in under 6 hours. Wait, what? That's fast. What do we even get here? Oh, skill points. That is the one I would go for, yeah. 25 plagues. Wow. Skill points, yeah. And this one. This is the one. The Perseverance. A ship I have not flown in the Abyss yet. Yes. Sulfuric acid? What? Oh, yeah, perfect solution. Yeah, that is stuff that I don't like to work with. And yes, it happens. We do get a lot of that. Sometimes mixed with other shit, and because it's industrial waste, you don't always know perfectly what's in it. And most of the time, industrial waste also includes perfectly serviceable products. It is called waste because it might be off spec by 0.05% of some value the buyer wants, because then, yeah, they cannot sell it and they have to destroy it. So it comes to us. Might be perfect product, just not to the specifications the company needed at that moment, and then it's waste. There's a lot of stuff that is wasted. Really, a lot of stuff. It's perfectly fine. We sometimes even get trucks that have just fuel in them, like fuel you can run your car on, like, oh, but it needs to be destroyed. Just because it wasn't useful, or in the beginning, because it was Russian fuel. Yes, that was a thing. It probably still is. Trucks with Russian fuel that came from Russia in Europe, basically it had to be destroyed. It was impossible to be used or sold because that was sanctioned, which is stupid as you can possibly think it is, because it is perfectly good fuel. And it's already there. It's not like it was still imported or still on the way. It's just, I find it stupid to destroy stuff that is perfectly fine. No matter where it comes from, sure, but it's easy, just don't buy a new one. that is what I would do. Just why would you destroy that? Yeah. Don't apply logic to stuff. The world doesn't work on logic. It only works on ego and greed. At least it's definitely recently the case. Logic is irrelevant. We don't do that here. Starving Leshak, you need to die. This is a tier 4. Tier 4 dark. The Munin I have not checked really, but I believe it might also do tier 5. Maybe with implants. Probably with implants, but I'm not 100% on that. I should switch to Rage. With Rage, I get about 665 DPS. With heavy assaults. Right! I forgot something. Where is my tool here? I forgot something. I never realized. I started it up. The little DPS tool is gonna be visible soon. There we go. There we go. It should start tracking soon. There we go. I always forget about it. That is porting the combat log. So that is showing the effective DPS, the DPS that is applied. Not the one that you're fitting or your tooltip will say. That's indeed DPS tracker, yeah. That follows the combat log and it shows the damage applied to the target after resistances, after speed, signature, and everything factors in. You're gonna notice it's very different from what your tooltip will say. Which is why some ships can get away with having a little bit lower DPS and still clear content than others. Because they do more effective DPS than some others. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not gonna have missiles in this one, which is annoying. I guess I will launch my drones because that's gonna be the majority of my DPS. 7 confusers. Am I even gonna apply DPS here? This is a really annoying room, but the fact that there's so many of that one means there's less of the other stuff. So there's not a lot of damage in this room. So if I can kill them off one by one. Yeah. What range do I have? 13 kilometers and 492 sheet for tooltip DPS. But this is a very cheap fit though, like 420 million. And it runs tier 4. So yeah, that is cheap. It's half the price of the demos earlier. Half the price. But those drones are... You cannot even hit a static object in here. It's because of the debuff from the dark matter field here. Turret optimal and fall of range penalty. It also applies to drones. And they just cannot get it even. That is why you don't take drone ships into the dark abyssal. You don't. If you put an Ishtar in here, you're not gonna live long. I mean, you may live long, 20 minutes in fact. But you're not gonna kill much. You cannot hit it. I'll pull them back. They're useless. Where are the days that this used to be a projectile ship? Like with a nice artillery alpha. Yeah, I also try to stagger my webs so that the next target I'm gonna switch to is already slowed down. That's why I constantly switch one web already on the next target. I would say this ship seems solid, but it's a Mimitar ship and I'm an MR pilot. Yeah, I do have a Zillow that I could fly as well, but let's make some money for tomorrow instead. I'll do it another day. That one's meant for tier 4. I know a Zilot can go to tier 6, but the tier 6 versions that I've seen are extremely expensive. And I'm not inclined to say it's worth it because you have to run electrical with it. And electrical, I'm sorry, but where's my profit? Elements are just so expensive. I don't want to run that. I like my profits. But I will test it. I just won't run it on the regular. But Sacrilege, yeah, also on the list. Yeah. I've done tier 5 Firestorm and Dark with Sacrilege. I'm sure it runs electrical as well. But yeah. Sacrilege, the problem with the Sacrilege for tier 6 is DPS. Sacrilege is a very tough ship. It's a very tough ship to kill. There's a reason Mimitar won their freedom from Amar. Might be the philosophy of Mimitar Rush, right? Just go full autocannons, full blast, and then just ram into your target. Let's go Nova Rage here. Oh, Rodiva. Wow. Yeah, it's not gonna keep up. It does do a lot though. I fly a Bruter shot and a more faction warfare to trigger the main meta role players. I believe this character is Amar, but it's Canid, so it's not exactly fun of Amar. My other main pilot is Bruter Tribe. Yeah, Broadsword with autocannons is another one that I want to go for. Yeah. I'm expecting to reach tier 5 with that one. Really? Really? I need to kill the Rodiva? Yep, appears that way. Apparently Logi is strong. Yeah, very strong. Capacitor not strong. I'm gonna have to. Oh, Cap dead. No. Now it will start hurting. Yep, I'm dead. Should have gone for the even though there were a lot of neutralizers, I should have killed Rodiva first. And even then it would have been sketchy. In the Impel. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that they don't allow Corvettes in the Abyss, honestly. Because I had a fit I was gonna try a tier 0 and then tier 1 win. The fit itself is 20 million in value. So I believe the logic is probably it's a free ship. We don't want it to do this content, but it was not free. It was 20 million. Because with an actual free Corvette, you're not gonna run anything. Not even if you bring 3 of them. But that was something I was kind of hoping to pull off, but CCP does not allow me to do so. So let's jump into another clone and make sure that there is at least some money. 20 Corvettes versus tier 6. The problem is adding more of a ship doesn't make it any better. It just means that it's gonna be a little longer before they're all dead. Because it does not make your tank better. And they will go through your tank. I've tried like with some ships, if I just add like another 2, I have more DPS and I live longer. Does it allow me to do more? It does not. It just means you lose more of the same ship. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm back in my Stormbringer. So the Munin, I'm gonna try it again, but it doesn't feel super comfortable. Oh, I love this song. This is a fit. But I still have to add the implants. These are the implants that I'm using. No, because the Munin is one that I grabbed it from the Abyssal tracker, and I just don't like. It needs a little bit more. Yeah. I would be right there. Was the range of the missiles affecting how comfortable it was? Yes, definitely, but that's heavy assaults. That's always the case. Heavy assaults are just short range. The Cerberus is much better than the Munin. So, tier 4. This was a Raging Dark with a 420 million fit. The fit was cheap, okay. But I will try again, because I do feel that maybe there was a piloting error with going for the wrong target in that room. So. Because I could not apply to frigates, that's why you bring a web. And why you use faction missiles, or I would even say javelins in some cases. If you want range, then javelins your way. Target painter also works, but I believe the web is slightly better. Well, this is the one that I have. This is meant for exotic, possibly tier 6. It has one web, a Fed Navy web. Of course, a whole bunch of implants. Total fit cost 2.7 billion. Whoa, that's not too expensive. Okay, I'm gonna add some nanite, hopefully. Chaotic exotic, that is what I'm running, yes. I don't have nanite. This is what it's in the pool for from the loot from before, like 440 million. Haven't made a lot of ISK because I went on a tangent on with those ships, but yeah. Look forward to the day I can say 2.7 billion isn't that expensive. It is expensive to me at the moment, but in terms of tier 6 Abyssal cruisers, that is not expensive compared to the general cost of most fids. But for my wallet right now, it is expensive. I've got 690 million in this wallet. Let me check my other character. 250 million. Okay. So yeah. Let's see. I don't have nanite. Well, so be it. I don't really need nanite in this ship. Let's go for a Stormbringer again. Tier 5. Tier 6, I need to fly electrical. And probably is a different fit, and don't know if this one can do it. So I'm not gonna try. This one with implants is around 2.5 billion. So it's also about the same. But definitely look at the DPS tool down there. It's gonna have some very interesting numbers. Some idiots killed my rookie ship in low sec when I was picking up another vessel. I hope they got their value out of it. It's a bloody fucking Corvette, mate. It's worthless. Ah, let's go. Damavik, oh, starving. Ghosting doesn't affect me at all, so I'm gonna go straight for the starving here. See those numbers? Why do I say that effective DPS is very different from sheet DPS? I do 312. Look at that number on the screen. It's slightly different, right? That is because it does count all the DPS you put out, so it does arc to up to 10 targets. So it counts 10 hits, not just one. I will be much closer to my sheet DPS, like my theoretical DPS, when I'm hitting single target. That's a fun thing with the Stormbringer, with the Edencom ships. The more ships there are, the better this thing becomes. But for this one, you need really high skills relevant to the ship. Like the Photon skills need to be probably perfect if you want to be safe. Yeah. Don't run this without those skills. And the ship skill, like the Edencom Cruiser, you want 5. You want 5. No question. Because it affects the DPS. You need every single point of DPS you can get. May not look like it when you see the numbers, but believe me, when there's a battleship room, you will need every single point of DPS. It's quite often that I fire on one target and something else dies. Drawback, it also hits drones. So, with the frigate in the Abyss, if you fly this and you bring a Skybreaker, it will hit drones. If you bring like a two double worm Skybreaker, for example, is a very bad idea. It will hit the drones. This is the room. Sasha room. Well, that doesn't matter. You're gonna die fast. Sensor numbers. That's just annoying. Anything dangerous? Maybe the torchbearers. I'm just gonna do DPS on these knights. This is gonna be a funny sight to see many things die at once. $16.4 million. That ball of frigates is perfect for me. Okay, that was it. You can do some really fast runs with this ship. If you get triple that rooms like this, I mean, yes, it does. The weakness of this thing is single target DPS. So those battleships with massive hit points, yeah, this is not great. Leshak, easy room. I mean, oh, there's a renewing Leshaks. They do remote repair. That doesn't matter when everything dies together. That's how it is in the Abyss. Leshaks do spawn with low HP. Concord ships as well. Edencom also comes with the damage already on them. Yeah. Probably because if they gave them full HP, it would be a lot to chew through. That's probably why. It's probably some balancing that they figured out. Because if you have that many battleships, I'm gonna be in here a long time. That was 50 million loot. It's easier to balance them, giving them more damage on them at spawn, than to try to even it out with resist for lower tiers. Yeah. Oh, what time? Sorry. I didn't check. Well under 10 minutes. That was a fast one. This is one of the rooms that are very annoying. An overmind. This is a long room.
Greetings and salutations.
Greetings.
So what I wanted to say with that, with the easier to balance, is that they can keep the same resistance profile through all the different tiers of the Abyss, and they can just adjust, like in a tier 1 it spawns with that much damage on it, in a tier 6 only with that amount.
Yeah. I'm gonna take out this target painter. I feel like it's affecting the damage that I'm taking. Maybe a little bit.
Ever so slightly.
$43.9. And now you're gonna see the weakness of this ship. That would be this room. One of them. I'm gonna be in here a while. And yes, you can run this with Tech 2 Vorton tuning systems, but I went for stability, I went for comfort, and I Abyssal rolled these. I mutated them. Just for a little bit more rate of fire and DPS out of them. So I've got a few points of extra damage out of it. It doesn't change much, but every point counts. Just to be safe. You can fly it without, but yeah. I'm using my high DPS ammo, the Electro Punch, and still takes a while.
Imagine 2 of those with remote rips.
Do you need to change the entire fit? I cannot fit it. Oh, you mean
the battleships?
Well, honestly, that might end up in my favor. Because it means if there's 2, then I do multiple hits.
Spooling of their heal.
I'm not because I've noticed there are battleship rooms like the, what is it, Deep Watchers that come with like with 3 of them. I complete those much faster because there's 3 of them.
Yeah, I saw that the last time you were doing them. They almost died at the same time, I believe.
Yep.
2 died at the same time, and 1 was like 2 hits afterwards.
Yes. And I moved all of my old faction warfare ships out of Losik now. So if I run out of giveaways, it will be faction warfare ships. for a little bit. I mean, running out of giveaways around the holiday time is not a bad thing, right? But there's still a lot, so I don't believe that's gonna happen. Oh. Yeah, this is slow. Oh, I can fly an Orca with that one? Good, because that's what I'm gonna use to pick these things up.
That should be a standard ship for every pilot, the Orca.
Yeah. Not for mining, of course. Who mines in an Orca? Oof. Who uses it to boost mining? Well, no, to move ships. And I flew out of range like an idiot. I was busy on my other screen. I'll fly the Thorax over. Yeah, it's a cruiser. Just on autopilot. It's just a Thorax. Oh, thanks for the sub. Indeed. I missed it. Sorry. Tell me. Yeah, as good as a Stormbringer and or Nirencom ship is, that is how boring this room is when you get it. It's a screensaver. And I'm out of range again? Really? It's faster than I am. It's probably against the edge now. The deep watchers, those 3 battleships, they don't move. They sit on the gate and they don't really move. But the Overmind does move around. Hey, that's a dirty trick, mate. I fly outside of the arena and he webs me while I'm outside. Come on. Nice one. That's a dirty trick. Wow, 77 kilometers from the... Oh, bloody hell. Okay, we'll be here a while. This room is... Oh, I might die in this room. If I get another room like that, I'm dead. So I need to get 2 fast rooms now. I've got 11 minutes remaining. 10 minutes 47 for 2 rooms. This better be 2 fast rooms, or I'm gonna lose a Stormbringer as well. Normally this is a super easy fast runner, but rooms like this are, yeah, just the weakness. I'm gonna overheat my afterburner here. I really need to get fast rooms now. I'm inclined to not even go for the loot unless I happen to pass and fly by. Under 10 minutes. Yeah, I believe I lost this one. Mm-hmm. Okay, first one is arranged. Let's get started. The good thing is, a lot of them are gonna die together. I would say always be aware, if you're in the Abyss, there are rooms that most likely will kill you. Or runs. And it's not always because the fit is bad. It's not always because your piloting is bad. Sometimes it's just because they kill you. It's just, some rooms are overtuned. Some rooms are weird. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Like if okay, I didn't pay much attention. So if I die in this one, I'll say piloting error, probably. But I was unlucky that the Overmind, I was kiting the Overmind to the farthest corner of the, yes, the corner in a sphere. I found it. 77 from the gate, that rarely happens. So that was unlucky. But now that room is fast. I have 7 minutes remaining. Oh, bloody fucking. No. No. I'm gonna overheat. And I'm not gonna fly past the loot. Although maybe, yeah, I could, yeah. Okay. It is kind of on the way. I'm gonna be webbed anyway, so. Nice shot. So now I'm gonna overheat on the battleship.
Luckily, you can overheat a lot with the Vorton.
Yes, you can.
At least in comparison to other weapon systems, I've noticed.
Yeah, there are some that just, yeah, couple cycles in there, just poof. This thing can overheat a long time. So, Train Thermodynamics 5. Just do it already. You're an Abyss, you'll be happy you did. Because overheating saves lives. Only in Evil Line though.
In real life also. If you overheat your meat, then it's well done, and then you kill all the bacteria inside, and then it's safe to eat.
Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah.
I always find something.
Yeah. Warp field collapse warning. 300 seconds before catastrophic warp field collapse. Basically 5-minute warning. After those cycles, I have 9.4% damage on my gun or projector. It might be a close one, although I'm probably gonna make it. I'm close to the gate as well, so it's good where I'm at. Come on, game. If you are kind to me today, I'll be kind to everybody else tomorrow. This means I make more risk. $18.8. Yeah, this is looking good. Overheated I do, wow, 367.5. That's not just a little bit better, it's like this 55 DPS more. That is massive. So yeah, power of overheating. I should do it more. But I don't have a Citadel in the system to repair on. At some point I might go and look for a system that has a Citadel that I can run Abyss in.
Or put the Citadel up with a dummy?
What do you mean?
Or put a Citadel up with a dummy?
Put the Citadel up with redundant?
With a dummy.
Oh, yeah. But the problem is it all needs to have those cores these days, and that is the cost. And I don't honestly like the Citadel, a lot of the Citadel system. It's the core thing. I mean, I get why they did it, but yeah. But we survived. We're out. Made it.
Time to go repair these.
A lot of risk saved. I'm gonna have to repair a bit now. Oh, the War Against Sleep, this song. I was hearing it like the War Against Steve. I'm wondering what the hell did Steve do? Really sounded like Steve to me. Still does. Alright, that is 182 million added. There we go. Nice run. 621. Steve knows what he did. Yeah.
But Scotty doesn't know.
Steve knows what he did last summer. And I know what I didn't do.
Graspop?
Also. Repair.
Also, you didn't forget your drones.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure I left my tractor unit somewhere. Yeah, it might be in a different ship now that I think about it. I'm looking to see if I can maybe put on a different list, music list. Instrumental rock, or do we go for some feel good stuff? Yeah, I do feel good after saving my Stormbringer there. So let's go for a little different stuff. Nothing dangerous in this entire room. Yes, we'll be fine. They're extremely far away. So we just load different ammunition with longer range. I killed the loot already, apparently. Okay, let's reload to higher DPS ammo. $10 million? Wow, not that great. And every time I play one of these songs, I want to watch that movie again. Never gets old. Why don't you guys stick together? Oh, they do. This one's just confused. Alright. Yep. The DPS is so slow. That was under 4 minutes for this room. Starving. Oh, lots of Vidmax. Well, Vidmax stick together, so... This one comes in fast, the Damavik, so he's gonna get hit first. Okay, starving Vidmax next, because I don't like newts. Yeah, it is the one that is a little different, so he's always flying somewhere else. These three stick together, and most Damaviks tend to hover around the Vidmax. So if I hit the Vidmax, I'm also gonna hit these things. These guys. The regular Damaviks. The striking just means does a bit more DPS than the others. $15.8, this is not gonna, unless the last room has all the loot, this is not gonna be a great one. But it ain't over yet. There we go, much better. Hitting the whole group. On this thing, I do prefer Afterburner, yeah. I don't need to be fast for one. I have the range. Micro warp drive tends to be worse for the capacitor. Also fitting. The fitting on this is... I'm using everything I have. Okay, I have a bit of power grid, maybe, but not enough to put a micro warp drive here. So yes, the Afterburner is good enough. And in general, I do prefer Afterburner over micro warp drive for the simple reason that speed clouds are dangerous, and I like my capacitor. But sometimes you just have to go micro warp drive, as I've seen earlier with the Eagle. I haven't tested the micro warp drive fit yet, but I'll do it soon. Because I want the Eagle to work for tier 4 without implants. I have to put an implant on there, didn't I? Yeah. Power grid one, I believe. And that was because of the micro warp drive. But the Afterburner is good enough for ships that have range. An Afterburner tends to be good enough. If you don't have range, it will depend on what speed you get with the Afterburner. Because you do need to catch some stuff, especially if you don't have range. And that's where the
Also
eagle
with an
fails. Huh?
with an afterburner, if you get webbed, you still have speed. Front
Yes.
speed of your afterburner. If you get scrammed with a micro warp drive, you lose all your propulsion mod.
Oh yeah. And that hurts. Lots of starving, so my capacitor will suffer, but they die fast, so I'm not worried. There we go. I mean, micro warp drive does have advantages. It's just not always. It really depends on the ship and the way you fly. They both have good, but in general, I prefer afterburner. Oh, and I have to go with well, strikes now. 11 million. Yeah, this was a bad run. Bad loot. Yeah, blindingly shacks are really annoying because as soon as you enter, they start burning. They start getting away, and they split up. So it's really annoying. Because for me, they need to be together. Yeah, I hope so. Because the next room is Mimitar Space. This is the last room. But the next run, yeah, I hope so. It is an average. It is average. So sometimes you get a run that hardly has any loot, and then the next one you hit a jackpot. It's fine. Mm-hmm. 1 a.m. Wow. 1 or 2 more hours. Well,
He says, and then 5 hours later, he's still online.
I'm gonna try not to do that today because tomorrow I'm starting earlier.
I know. I know you ain't quitting your stream.
Yeah. But tomorrow, though, it's gonna be the opposite. I'm gonna start with the mindset of going as long as I possibly can. But it doesn't make sense to. I might be pretty damn deep into the night. And it's not going to be Abyssals, it will be level 4 missions in high sec that everybody can come and join. And if there's other content I can do that everybody just can come and join, let me know. I may prepare something. I just don't know of much else. Then I don't know. Mining.
Enforce code.
What do you mean?
Enforce code. Check for mining permits and stuff like that.
Oh, Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know. We both hate those suckers with a passion, so.
Yeah. Okay. Next run. After this run, I'm gonna drop the loot off and grab some new filaments. The Stormbringer, I can only run until I run out of filaments, and I believe when I started, I had 23 left when I started the stream. Probably done 10 of them. But yeah, some testing that I have never really done is like tier 2, tier 3 cruisers. Never even considered running that. But I guess there are many people that go through that stage, so it might be worth it.
I ran level 2s on with the Gila.
Yeah, okay, well.
Just because I was lazy.
Yeah. You enter, you put it on track for the loot, you launch drones, and you just come back later.
Approximately, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know this track was in here. Lord of the Rings. No, I'm not gonna build another hall in Valheim.
You don't need to go for a hauler. We could go for like, let's say, Rivendell.
Okay, but you're doing all the soil work, right?
Yeah, I know.
Then no, there is not a promise or a deal here.
Because you know I will.
Yeah, I don't even want to start on building Rivendell in Valheim.
I think we first would need to find a detailed plan and then a suitable forest, or start making a forest, because you need to go in the trees as well. And
Yeah, I yeah, that would be terrible. I mean, it would be epic if you pull that off, but there are limits. And yes, Valheim will return in 2026. For sure. I mean, unless they postpone their launch to 2027. But and we'll do another private server, dedicated server again when it comes.
Yeah.
But that was a lot of fun with like 7 people online at the same time. That was nice. This time I want to reach 10. That is the goal. 10 people online, Valheim. Lag will be
I'll be there.
The lag will be unreal probably, unless they fix their issues that they have with it. They might very well be busy with it. It might also be a part of the reason it takes long. I mean, I know they know about the issues, so. And also, why are you not dying? Come on. This is taking longer than I expected. I took out the logistics even, so. didn't realize they have so many hit points. The sleeper cruisers. So I'm 5 minutes into the room. Fucking money? Oh yeah. Yeah. I still recognize that.
Mugging Floggy.
Yeah. The hit points on this, man. If I get rooms like this, they're running the tier 6, it will net me much more risk. But if I get runs in rooms like little frigates all the time, then this one is probably better. It's just, yeah. The Stormbringer is a cruiser of extremes, really. Or you go do it really fast, or you're really slow. Oh, I know. I made a boo-boo. What if I go for the higher DPS ammo? It might help.
You never know.
Look at the difference. Twice the DPS. Sometimes you gotta create your own challenge. It's just not great to do it in the Abyss. I forgot I even had this music list. I haven't added anything to this one in a very long time. It's like a general, nice, feel-good list of all kinds of music, but just nice and easy listening to. So I should add some songs again. Not gonna waste any time. I wanna see the next room. But this will be fine. I'm hitting the whole blob there. Yep, wanted to take out the webifiers. 35.7. There we go. Yeah, single target, I'm just not that great. even if it's a small frigate. Oh, look at this. Cinnabon room. Angel room. Well, yeah. I'm gonna take out the elite first. Or, well, maybe not first. I'll fire at it first. Because I never know what dives first if I take this ship. It's most likely gonna be a frigate. Yep, there it goes.
As long as it isn't you, it's okay.
Yep, I can live with that one. Well, of course, I will live with that one.
Technically, if you die first, then you'll have to die with that one. Wait, this is going that route of the clone thingy.
Mm. Wait, all those other Cinnaballs are dead already. Huh, okay. Usually, you go for the Elite Cinnaball first, because that's the biggest amount of DPS you can take out in one chunk. And then you go for the others, two of the others. And then some frigates that are annoying, but usually the target you hit first dies first, but not with this one. Yeah, angel rooms are not a problem with this, it's also due to the resists. I am firing EM kinetic, and their lowest resist is explosive, but second lowest is kinetic. So I'm definitely hitting that one. Alright, let's get the loot. 14.3. Another one done. Uh, 101 million from 2 runs. That's about almost 15 million per run lower than the average. At tier 6, the average is around 123 million. So this all goes in this container, so that makes it 722 million. Damn, it's gonna add up still. Yeah. Chaotic Exot. Still have 20? No way, no way. I ran way
Maybe
more.
some dropped.
Yeah, it must be. That must be. That's good. Okay, yeah, my other ship has arrived in Cheetah. Hmm. Alright, just gonna go run to run to run. Straight into the next one. Great room. Yeah, it feels chill as well. It's just every now and then you get a room that takes a little longer, but yeah. But you do need to have your skills maxed out to run it like this. And that's not a joke. For this ship, you really need your maxed out skills. But if you have it, it is chill, yeah. The only setup that I feel this might die to is or if you make piloting errors and get unlucky like earlier, and you get a couple of those. The other one would be triple battleship room. Might also get you. I'm not sure because I haven't had it happen yet. But it might, from the times that I take during battleship rooms, I would say it's possible. Yeah. But those runs are the times you get that is extremely rare. Like one, I mean, I don't know the exact odds, but I heard different numbers. Like some people say 358. I've heard 560 once in every 560. I've heard 600. It's just yes. The more targets, the more smaller targets, the better for this ship. Or the shacks, they're also great. Especially if they don't split up like blindingly shacks. I need to check if I have an Orca somewhere. It might not be in Jita itself. 32.7? Not bad. Yeah, and I also need to get back to finishing the YouTube videos that I have ready. I didn't edit yet, so nothing with them. And maybe publish some shorts again. Need to keep it up, right? it would honestly be nice to be able to get monetized on YouTube. That would be nice, but it's very far away. YouTube is a lot more work than the other platforms. It really is. Also, views on streams don't count. It's sad. I take it this is just a bio then out because it's probably too far most of the time and you can bounce to an MTU. Yep, that is correct. You can kill your own MTU with this ship. And you don't fly around as much. It's just bioadaptive in next. I'm just taking that one out because it's a neutralizing one. Harrowing is another way of saying does a lot of damage. Starving is neutralizing, yeah. Harrowing means, yeah, it's the same essentially as striking on the Damavix and the Kikimoras. The harrowing is going to be the main damage in this room. Which is why they're second on the list to take out, because there's nothing else that really affects me. And I'm a cruiser, so I have some signature, so 25 million. Another benefit of taking out these harrowing Vedmax is a lot of stuff circles them. So I hit this and I kill a lot of the other stuff nearby. Yeah, you've got anchoring, they are warp scrambling, the ghosting does tracking and missile disruption, tangling means webifying, this is part
Blinding.
of the... What?
Blinding.
Blinding means sensor dampening. Yes, this is around 2.5 bill. Around 2.5 billion.
But it's worth it.
Oh yeah, easily makes it back.
If you have the skills.
Yes, but yes, that's always I would argue if you run or want to run tier 5 or tier 6 Abyss, make sure your skills are near perfect. For those tiers, you don't wanna have low skills. That is not gonna work out. I was thinking of making a fresh account and trying to Plex via Abyssal only. Definitely possible, but
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
you may want to wait, like, how long is it? Like a day or something at least for some essential skills to train before you jump into a tier 0. You do need...
I did.
Yeah?
I just started out, and then I, on an easy pace, I did the starter arcs. I did some of the beginning achievement thingies that you give
career agents, and then the what is it? The opportunities or the how is that called?
Arc? I don't know.
Air career program. Right.
Yeah, the air career program. I did some of that, and then I just started out with doing some low missions to get to get ISK actually for a ship,
Yeah.
and then I started out with going missiles, Corax and Kestrel are really good ones to get into a tier 0 fast with low skills, and then you can work your way up from there.
Yeah. Yeah. And might do it and stream it. Well, that's a very good idea, honestly. Of course. Will be interesting to watch. And I do believe that's stuff that a lot of people are also interested in. I've also considered doing it, but then I would not be able to do all the other stuff I'm doing, and I would miss it. I would miss all this like a little too much. But if you're, for example, a returning player, that is a perfect opportunity, yeah.
And it teaches you the abyssal bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, indeed it is. It is hard to lose all the nice stuff you have. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I did it as well, and I worked my way up to the worm, and then the worm was going really well, and then one room suddenly, I didn't see Charybdis in my list, and a couple of wrecking hits and speed cloud out of bounds, and I was done for.
T1 Hawk, yeah, but it depends. If you want to plex, then when you're running a Hawk, you're already plexed because you're essentially Omega then. If you want to plex from absolute zero, then you're gonna be an Alpha, and Worm will be your best option. I mean, I recently made a. Oh, that's a timer I didn't know if it was still active. I recently made a tier list for tier 1 frigates, and there's a reason I put the Worm in the highest tier next to the Retribution and the Hawk. It's because it is the super ship for alphas. It really is. Is it 2 out of 10 that drop the Worm blueprint, or is it 3? I need to look that up.
I'm gonna say 3.
Huh?
I
Okay.
don't think 2 out of 10 drop the blueprints yet, if I recall correctly, but it's from way back, so don't quote me on that.
Yes. It would make sense to do B3, honestly. But that's something I would have to look up. It's also something I want to do in the future, like properly test the Worm for tier 2s. Tier 1's figured, I mean, tier 1 is easy with the Worm. It's really good at it. But because it's also a drone ship, don't take it into dark. Your drones are gonna be, well, kind of useless in there. You're only gonna rely on your missiles, and yes, they do some damage, but not that much. And that is that tier list, indeed. 65 million run, that is about average. Ah, like this is the ideal room. This is what you want to get.
Oh, yes.
This is gonna look nice.
It's gonna go knitter, knitter.
This is the kind of room, 1 shot, 10 kills. I should play this music list more. This is really not really chill.
Yeah, I can't hear the music, unfortunately.
Where did the room go? Yeah.
I hope the room is still there, because that would make it really hard to complete the Abyssal if the room pops away.
Not to mention, if the room is gone, that means I'm not in the room, and the abyss is deadly, so... It would not be good. I'm trying to get to the loot before the room is gone, but... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, disconnects are the worst if you're on the abyss. It's... yeah. 21 million? If people get a lot of regular disconnects where they live with the internet, I would suggest to not do Abyssals. It is not gonna be nice. And very frustrating, by the way. Well, it depends. You can do mining, you can do industry, you can do station trading, exploration, mission running. But if you have bad internet and you run stuff like missions, just make sure your ship can tank everything and is cap stable. And then you're good. Two of these rooms. This is going to be a fast run. Let's check out Logi first, although it doesn't really matter. Like, this is what makes this ship so satisfying to run. I would suggest Caldari. Because of missiles. And once you get to a certain point, you want to add a few drone skills and some Galente frigate, and then essentially you unlock Choristas and the Worm. But to start out, Kestrel Corax is really, really good.
I can totally amend to that. It's a really good way to start. Had a lot of fun with the Corax as well. You can even do that as drunk as hell and still survive. So. Even after an E-Fanfist pub crawl, you'll manage to run the Corax and not die.
Yeah.
If you can still see your screen, you're fine.
I believe a certain boundary might disagree. Corax can run tier 1 comfortably, but in the very beginning it might be tier 0, depending on skills, but it should be able to run tier 1 comfortable.
Yeah, I only took it in tier 0s because it's comfortable, it's fast, so.
Oh, this is
fast.
This is a fast run. Room 3, and I'm almost 4.5 minutes in. This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be probably the fastest run I can pull off with this ship. Because a limiting factor on this run is how fast I can get to the loot. That is the time it takes.
It's the same with Corax in tier 0s. That's the limiting factor usually.
Corax I would go tier 1. For the simple reason that it's still very comfortable, and the loot is much better.
I haven't really tried it, so I might give it a shot.
And especially once you have a few skills, it should do it fine.
But I had mine passive, so I might have to switch that up. I'll have to take a look in that.
I'll have to check what I did with the fits I came up with.
Yeah, I know. Just having a look around.
Okay, so this one will be done in 6 minutes. Tier 5 cruiser. 6 minutes.
But the Abyssals take so long.
They're all special.
Yeah, I know. But aren't we all special?
Yep, passive. Passive one. This is a passive tank, yeah. With light missiles, so very chill. The DPS that I get with it is maxed out, of course, but let's just see. 161.5. And if let's say I use take 1 missiles, 141. But the application of these things is really good, so it can do it. You also have the option to run dark instead of exotic, and then you can fit rockets, and you could do even more DPS. It works with both. Chaotic, electrical, let's not. Although, let me check, that probably would be fine. Yeah, maybe not. Let's stick to exotic. Yes, every filament has different loot. There are some things you can find in every one of them. But electrical is capacitor modules, like capacitor mutaplasmids. Gamma is shield mutaplasmids. Exotic is DPS module mutaplasmids. Dark is everything relating to propulsion and propulsion jamming, so warp disruptors and afterburners and such. Wait, what? The music just stopped. Oh, wait a second. Bloody hell, that song is even in this list. Oh. Damn it. Well, I guess I'm playing it for free now. Why? Okay. I guess I trolled myself here. I mean, it is catchy. $32 million, that's a good one. Yep, empty. You are correct. Should I go?
I know.
Yeah. Let's just hit F1 and make stuff disappear. Oh, I see them here. I've got a Varger hull, Paladin hull, Kronos hull, and a Golem hull ready for tomorrow to give away. I don't know if I put any Black Ops up there, but maybe. I've also got 4 Praxis battleships. Maybe I'll give those away as well. Why not? Well, it's not like I'm flying them really these days.
They're funny to pull shenanigans with though.
Shenanigans with what? The Praxis?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're good ships. Perfect for newbies as well. With this, I know I sometimes get that question, but I'm a bad one for calculating that because I don't honestly look at it. I don't honestly look at it. But it's about 63 million per run on average. Average run, let's be on the lower end. Let's say you get bad rooms, let's say 15 minutes. I know it's faster, but I always try to not overestimate, or especially when ISK per hour is concerned. So that's what, 4 runs an hour? That's also not true though, because you spend time outside of the Abyss. Sometimes you need to repair. Sometimes you drop off loot. You don't really only run Abyss. But let's say the 15 minutes is okay, 4 runs, that's like 249 million average per hour. If you hardly ever stop and never really take a rest. Oh yeah. This feels like I was going for a few new emotes. This needs some emotes. I have a good one. Feels right at home. I love Fateless, honestly. It's one of my favorite groups from the 90s and early 2000s. 109 million. See, this is what I mean. Sometimes you just hit a nice one. I know exactly who Maxi Jazz is, yeah. But maybe not everybody does, of course. Skill the neutralizers. And then the harrowing Vedmax. Actually, we killed them last, apparently, because everything else seems to have died.
I would say third world problems, or what is it? First world problems.
First world, yeah.
So first galaxy problems in this game.
A raver. Don't think I've ever been something like that, but it's more in general like I consider this to be some pop music, really, to be honest. Back then it was mainstream. So oh yeah. Also, Foo Fighters. Really good. Love them. Snarecasters will have to die. Then we have the Battlecruisers again. Well, but pop music stands in my opinion but what I figured it was stands for popular music, and this definitely was popular. So yeah.
I wouldn't say Faithless was rave, but more like techno.
See, there's so many subgenres. I just just don't know sometimes. The reason I'm taking so many hits is because these things are dishing out wrecking shots. 7.6 million. Hey, Laza, hello. What's the Lord up to this night? Well, making ISK. I've done a bit of testing, but now I'm making ISK.
He already lost his mandatory ship, so.
Yeah, I lost my stream chip for the day. Twice. I lost a Munin and I lost
one.
I lost a Munin and an Eagle. I was testing out an Abyssal Eagle. Gonna go back at it. I lost it in tier 4. It should be able to do tier 4, I believe in it. But it was lacking speed. A blasted ship with an afterburner that really was slow. Like the. And when in between there did you lose your mind? Wait, you believe I was sane before? Wow, I hit that one well. It's considered electronic, which is a mix of multiple genres. Oh, yeah. Well, see, I get the same with metal these days. Every band wants to be in separate genre, and every band seems to invent its own kind of submix. I just don't bother anymore. Really, if it sounds like something, I will call it that. If everybody wants their own genre, everybody wants to be special and wants to get their own box to fit in. Yeah, they can. It doesn't mean I will recognize them for it. I mean, like I will say, like, oh, this band, yeah, that's that subgenre. Also, well, I honestly don't care. If it sounds good, I find it good music. If it doesn't sound good, I don't find it good music. What genre it belongs to, honestly, I don't really care. Doesn't make it better when it belongs to a certain genre or another one. It doesn't change the music. I'm an old school metalhead. I like music, not genre. Exactly. I would say I'm the same. Pretty much the same. Let me check. Did I run out of filaments already? I do tend to do sets of 3. Yep, I ran out. Okay. Time to drop loot. The distinct sound of South Sacramento booty slap technocore hype metal. What the hell is that? Yeah, I feel it does get to that level sometimes these days. It's if it's metal, sounds like metal, acts like metal, it is metal. Alright? I made my own genre. Yeah, probably, yeah. But still, the fact that don't even that your brain doesn't go like, oh, that's made up, and just starts thinking like, I haven't heard of that one before. That already says enough. Exactly, yeah. Alright, so this brings the loot so far up to, well, we're over 1 billion. To add to giveaways tomorrow. We're over 1 billion. Yeah, I'm gonna add a bit more ammunition. There we go. There are, of course, some genres that I just don't like, and there's very few exceptions to it. That would be new R&B, because I don't really call R&B R&B, because R&B is rhythm and blues, and that's very different from what people consider it these days. I do like rap, but I would have to say old school rap, not what it goes for these days. The problem with that is there were a lot of words used in old school rap that these days are not okay anymore. So, except it was normal back then. So yeah, there are some songs that I'm sure I should probably not play while streaming, because people are too sensitive today. Even though it's meant as not serious, but yeah. And most people don't even know what humor or artistic freedom is anymore, so unfortunately I'm broadcasting public, or I'm doing streaming, which means that I have to adhere to some of those rules. So yeah. Speaking of which, but this is not the song like that, it's just, this is rap. I do like Eminem. Again, old Eminem. I mean,
Eminem.
yeah, this is one of my favorite songs, honestly, from him. D12 technically, but yeah. And another genre I really don't like is, I don't know how to call it. Should I say European jazz? I don't know if it has an actual specific name, but or subgenre, but it's like the kind of, to me it sounds like depressed music. The jazz over here is always so bloody sad. It's like whining, like but with the saxophone. When I went over to Cuba, for example, or well, Costa Rica, or anywhere like Latin America, they also call it jazz, but it is happy, uplifting, active, up tempo. Also jazz. I love that, but I really don't like the depressed thing they call jazz over here. A massive difference. Yes, you can, yeah. Tier Tech 3 destroyer, yes. Cruiser, no, but destroyer, yes. The Jackdaw, the Confessor, the Swipple, Hecate. Yeah, dual Jackdaws go to tier 6. Uh-huh. Dual Confessors don't. Jackdaws are the only destroyers that hit tier 6. I run them sometimes. Yeah. Hey, Hoppy, thank you for the follow. Didn't know you were on kick. Thank you. Yeah, kick is not a place I'd regularly browse to see who's live, honestly. Maybe I should check it out more. Room 1 done. This is tier 5 exotic. I should start over here again. Well, yeah. I mean, I've tried kick for like 3 times and stopped for 3 times, and that was mostly due to zero activity on the Evil Line community there back then. There was no community. Now it's starting to build up, which is nice, but mostly because of the lack of any moderation back then and the insane frequency of bots. The only viewer or message that I would ever get is somebody trying to sell follows or stuff like that. So I just got fed up by constantly having to ban everything. I know there were new accounts all the time, but there was no moderation in the beginning, like absolute zero. It's better now. Now it's a lot better. But in the beginning, oh man. And I tried kick out quite early, like I don't know how long ago that was, but it's gotten a lot better. Still some work to go, some way to go. There's still stuff they, in my opinion, definitely should improve soon. But it's a lot better. I mean, if anything, Twitch is becoming more like Kick. Because Twitch, well, I know there are some small conditions, but I started to allow gambling. I don't like that change.
Because then it gets disabled for you, but you can't compete with other countries that are allowing it.
Yeah, also, but it's I just don't like gambling in general. It's not something that should be promoted. Honestly, in my opinion, not even for adults. But yeah, that is me. I am obviously not a gambler.
Unless it's a country song.
Hmm?
The Gambler, the country song.
Oh yeah, by Kenny Rogers.
Yep, indeed. That's the only kind of gambler that's okay with me.
Amazing, yeah. That's a really good song. Lots of neutralizers here. So let's take them out all at once. Most of them at once. Also, really good movies. Beverly Hills Cop.
Axel Foley.
Yeah. That and what was the other one? Police Academy.
Motormouth Jones. Hightower.
I love Hightower, man. Motormouth Jones. Is that the woman? Oh yeah. Yeah.
He's a stand-up comedian, huh?
Ah, didn't know. Michael Winslow. Ah, okay. Well, I didn't know.
Yeah, I usually only know them from the name they have in movies, not their real names. I'm just bad with...
Yeah. I'm not bad with names necessarily, but I don't look every person up all the time. So. 8.4 million, that is a bad loot. What is this? Oh, Miracle of Sound. Always good. Bubba Smith. I never knew the actor's name, honestly. Thank you for the follow. Straight into the next one, right? Oh no. See, this is what I mean. I can say like this is the time the average run takes, and then I go times this. So let's say 60 minutes, and this is how much you get per hour. But you have to factor in this time, and let's say you are a bit damaged or you want to drop off your loot. That's all stuff you need to add. And I know most people that I see doing estimates for like is per hour, they never factor that in. They just go like, oh, my fastest run is this, let's multiply that. Nope, doesn't work like that.
And usually, if they're running like high tier electricals, they don't factor in the cost of the filament.
Oh, that as well. Yeah, honestly, that's something earlier with 240 million. I didn't factor in the filaments. I forgot about it. I honestly don't remember how much they actually cost tier 5 exotic.
So what you could say is like you will earn 240 million,
Yes.
but you will have your expenses, of course.
Yeah, ammunition cost, which is variable, and honestly, if you start to nitpick like that, and
But it's fair. Just it would only be fair to mention that
yeah,
you're not going like, look, you can get 5 billion an hour like this.
exactly. That is the clickbait that everybody goes for. Yeah, the big number is better.
Yeah, but it's not true, and if it's not true, you don't use it.
Yeah. I mean, I can stream or film a run where I get like three times 100 million ISK, and I run a tier 3. It might happen only once, but if I film that one and then like, oh yeah, that means you earn this much per hour. I'm not wrong with the stuff that I show, but it ain't gonna happen. My bigger annoyance with that is you can make X billion, however, to do so you need to commit about the same. Yeah. But there's a simple solution to it. Just don't lose your ship.
No, the simple solution to that is find yourself a space-rich buddy, become his best friend, and use his ships.
It was got a large and stable battery mutaplasmid from a tier 1 electrical. That was good ISK per hour. Exactly. It's like a politician. You only show the data you want people to interpret. You're not lying, you're telling the truth. You're just not saying or not telling the whole picture.
Yeah, that's what I call political mathematics.
Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Or the sub, I should say, on YouTube. There we go. Oh. Let's start hitting the spark rupees. The statistics in general, yeah, well, yeah. It's just that the best examples come from politics. The easiest
Or
examples.
salespeople.
Yeah, or salespeople, yeah. Also, the amount of people who quote papers to prove points without actually looking at them. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Or they just nitpick like one little 2 sentences from a paper and then say, that paper says that this or that.
Yeah, it does say that. And it might also say afterwards under these conditions it might be radically different. That might be the next sentence. But yeah.
But it only works in vacuums.
Yeah.
With spherical chickens.
Spherical chickens. It's almost like finding the corner in a spherical room like I did earlier. But in general, I should say this ship runs them quite fast at a very good speed for tier 5. There are exceptions, of course, when you get battleship rooms or certain annoying rooms, or if you make piloting errors, you know, man. But that's like saying, yes, this works, but, you know, right. But nothing works guaranteed, because there's always something that can go wrong, there's always a pilot. Specific Yule lad. I honestly, I know Yule lads are the stuff to get from the event, but I honestly, I have not looked at the event very much. But I may have to pick up a Perseverance frigate to throw into the Abyss at some point. Just because they exist and they can enter.
So you have to make it fit.
The line is what you have to do is find each of the 12. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, the Icelandic legend, right? The Yule lads. In a specific order. Oh yeah, because each day has a Yule lad attached to it. Yeah. Yes, indeed, I remember. Yeah. It was with the login rewards when they did them. 22 million? This is another fast run. I'm looking at a timer of 12 minutes 24. So let's say 12 minutes, although it's a little shorter maybe. That's an 8-minute run, that's not bad.
So that means you can do 7 of those runs in an hour.
Yes. Given the fact that I had a 6-minute run earlier, yeah. It all depends what stats you calculate, right? It's, with the 15-minute estimate, I was going like on the lower end of it. Come on, Trace. Go poof. Go away. Go away.
Go
you.
away.
You know what? 45 minutes and I'll end. So, for anybody who paid attention, can you tell me how much ISK I'm going to make in 45 minutes?
Somewhere between 1 and minus, somewhere between minus 3 billion and plus 6 billion.
Uh-huh. 6 billion, that would be, wow. At that point, I may, I'm not sure. That will be hard to keep the promise to give away the ISK tomorrow. If I suddenly find something 6 billion. Like, yeah,
If you win 6 billion, you can give away a month subscription.
Oh, I will. But in Plex.
Yeah, that's what I mean, huh?
Yeah, it is on the list. That's already sorted. Yeah, it's gonna be good prizes tomorrow. Just stay in a system where he's supposed to spawn. Kill all lads in there and wait for new ones to spawn. That's how I got the rarer ones. Okay, they spawn in packs of 5 to 6 every couple of minutes. Okay. I'm still not gonna go for the event. But that's me.
In the corner, losing my retribution.
I want a couple of BPCs. Yeah, I would like the ship. I don't know what the price is. But I can look it up. I have a character docked in Cheetah Station right now. What was it called again? Oh, I need to kill the Drakavax first. Okay. Sometimes if you pay a little bit more attention, you can do better than I do. And if you see like the lone frigate and you see a whole pack, it's often better to hit that whole pack than focus on the frigate like I was. So it's now almost everything in the room is dying at the same time. Under 4 hours to 3 hours 15 minutes. Oh wow. Okay. That's not bad. Perseverance. 265 million? What the? Well, it has 0 bonuses relevant to what I want to do with it, so I guess I'm gonna maybe skip this one. I don't feel like forking out 260 million for a ship that's probably only gonna be successful in tier 0s.
And then successful is a big word.
Yeah. I mean, I know how the destroyer did. What was it? The pioneer? It's tier 0. So that one looks the exact same. Except for the ice mining bonuses, which is nice. But
In the Abyss, yeah.
irrelevant for me. Hey, another nice room. Yep, got the loot. Okay. Did I press the wrong button? I must have hit the delete button. Two-thirds out of the way, through with hacking. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, wow. 28 million. Well, as long as it's possible to go through it in that way, that's nice. Few different ways. Yeah. Faster than ice mining. Yeah. Starting to get a little tired, so. Well, let's take out the entanglers. And the rest will follow. The alpha alligator. I've honestly not flown an alligator on my alpha.
An alpha gator?
Lord Rhodes. Well,
Cody Rhodes?
not here. Ah. My alpha has 15 million skill points and is pretty much maxed for anything combat related as far as possible. Yeah. My alpha is maximum trained for alpha skills and I transferred it to an omega account. So it is an alpha that I can log in with other accounts present. I did transfer it. But it is alpha skilled. I looked at the list and I trained only the alpha skills. And it's really nice to have, if in case I want to check if my alpha can do something. Or if alpha characters can run something. Because it's very different than you'd expect from just roughly comparing stuff. It's not the same. There's a lot of percentages and little things missing that you may not realize if you're an omega. It's not as straightforward. Like saying an alpha can fit the ship, an alpha can sit in the ship, so an alpha can do this content. Nope. Not the same. Not even close. Oh, I looted a filament. Fitting, sitting, and using are two entirely different things. Yep, definitely. You could even argue there are three different things. But then again, oh man, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, do they? Felt myself getting into that speech pattern there. I was going there.
No, you were not.
Yes, I was.
No, you're not.
Yes, I was.
No, you're not.
I am.
Nope, you're not.
Did I?
Yep, your time is up.
Wait a second. Were we getting into an argument just now?
No, we're not. I would know, otherwise you would have to pay.
Great sketch. Oh, I figured you were gonna go like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't.
I'm not supposed to be lying, you know.
I am in Adfu, yeah. But I also do a lot of stuff still in HighSec because transporting it to nullsec is just a hassle. And I'm currently on an alt that is not in Adfu itself. So am I. How have I not run into you? I'm not. Honestly, I've been doing too much stuff in HighSec. For the simple fact of logistics. And I've been doing it on characters out of Adfu for the simple reason that, yeah, we're always at war. And if you're an Abyss and you're at war and you're in Isaac, not great, you know? Even though they most likely wouldn't find me here, I'm not taking the risk. But yeah, I am in Adfu. One of my main characters, Lord Surtur, is in Adfu, and Tanya Frost is as well. I wanted to bring this one over as well, but then I started to realize that that would make me really sad in HighSec or for Abyssal testing, because I would lose a character that can fly almost everything. Like the last character that I have in HighSec that can fly almost everything. So I ended up not joining with this one. I am slowly putting skill points into another character that I may end up joining with as well, so I can have 3 in there. But it's not really ready, and I don't really need it as well, so that is probably why. I should do more fleets and I should do more Nosec stuff, and then next year I will start some exploration runs as well. I don't tend to do ratting. Well, I have 3 generalist characters at this point. But that's more because of the amount of skill points than the fact that I trained everything. I mean, this character is technically a Titan pilot. I can fly 5 Titans. A couple of faction ones. Not that I want to. But, yeah. At some point I was considering it and I did train the skills, so these keys are a little lost. I would like to get them back because I'm probably not gonna fly a Titan ever. I don't see the reason. Exactly, yeah. But less than they were before, but I don't see a use for a Titan. For me personally, what would I do with it? Only spend time bridging fleets? Or, I don't know. Sit in time dilation?
Bridge people.
Bridge people in time dilation.
Bridge people into time dilation.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Oh.
And then you press jump instead of bridge.
I've seen that happen even with a Titan, yes.
Yeah, but it's funny because then it becomes a no more a battle but a rescue operation.
I mean, isn't that a no? There is one of those big battles that actually started that way because the Titan jumped instead of bridging, and it escalated to ridiculous proportions, and it ended up becoming a major battle in Eve's history.
Yeah, it wasn't B-5R.
No, that started because somebody dropped the soft bill.
Yeah, somebody forgot to pay a stupid soft bill.
Yeah. Yeah. This is room 2. I'm gonna overheat on this one. I was also at Beta Car, yeah.
Yep.
I even slept through the battle because in the middle of it, I was just, I went to bed, essentially. I just went to bed. And when I woke up, I had a whole lot of kills and I was still in the same position.
I'm gonna call it a day. See you tomorrow, mate. I will catch your stream. I don't know if I'll be there at 4 or 5 hour time on the dot, but I will catch it for sure.
Yeah.
And I will. Igna is also in Omega status, so I can drop by to do some fun stuff.
Nice, yep. Always welcome, and good night.
Where are you going to be positioning yourself approximately?
Probably around Fricoeur, because apparently this character, that's where I have my level 4s.
Okay.
Watching stream as I scout for my wormhole fleet. Mm. Good night, too late for me. Yeah. Partly drunk. Yeah. That might happen tomorrow. Today, no, because I need to get up. Been on a concert. Oh, okay. Hope it was nice. Yep, nice seeing you around, Laza. My hotel for FanFest is booked now. It is not the front hotel, because they only had studios and such, and it was a little much for me. I booked the Plaza Hotel, which is well, it's next to Lemmy, so it's next to the pub. That's gonna end well. Memphis will be great. Like, it can only be better than last year. No. I do not hit my own ship. No. That would be bad. Ron had a special offer when I ordered like 50% off. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. It didn't for me though. It didn't for me. I didn't see the same offer. But that makes sense. I am far from the gate. Hotels.com have different deals sometimes. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a site I did not check. But there's always next year. I mean, next year. We're talking about 2026 anyway, but yeah. Next FanFest. And it can only be better because last time I missed my flight, my connecting flight to Dublin, and I had to spend a night in Dublin that I should have spent in Iceland. That was not good. That was not fun. Also, at the risk of offending any Irishmen here, I did look up what there was to see in Dublin when I was there, and I ended up staying at the hotel because I didn't find anything. I have never seen a city, a capital city, that had so little like of stuff to see or do. I know I'm most likely missing a lot, but I did just look up like major like sites on the internet. I didn't really, I don't live there, so it's probably something. The only thing that really came up was what is it, Black Temple pub, like a pub. Like, seriously, that is your major stuff? I mean, I get it, but and a bridge where people would hang locks on. Like, and that was it. Wasn't even a pretty bridge. I was surprised. Like, I would expect Dublin would have a lot more to visit and to see. Like, it is capital city. Huh? And I hope I'm missing a lot of stuff. You could almost literally swim to Iceland. Norway? I mean, I believe Norway is the closest, right? It's closer than Greenland. Greenland? Wait, what? No. Or you mean US or Canada? That's a bit farther, no? Smaller and more pseudo-Europe. There are islands somewhere above Scotland, I believe, but I forgot how they're named. Faroe Islands, is that it? No. All right. Scotland, yeah. It does help to know some geography every now and then, right? I need to visit Scotland someday. I do mean that. I do need to visit at some point. It is on my very, very extensive list of places to go still. Well, it depends. I'm always surprised why people come to Belgium. I'm like, what the hell is there to see in Belgium? They're like, oh, this. I'm like, huh? But I live here, so for me it's different. I don't see it the same way. Stuff that's the most boring ever to me apparently is interesting for tourists. I don't know why, but it is. So, the main thing I gathered from traveling is that if you live somewhere, you consider everything as normal and you're used to it and you consider everything boring. And if somebody comes and visits, this is a problem. This is a serious problem. I am dead here. I'm 100% dead. Oof. And why was I dead? Well, I was distracted. Pelting error. No, it has not. And this is usually why also if you're in Abyssals when you're getting tired, especially higher tier ones, it's not a good idea. And I probably should have stopped sooner, because I felt myself getting tired. And then you start to get more distracted, and if you run a ship that's very comfortable, and you start to become really casual about it, which I also was, that is dangerous. And yeah. I will buy this one again, but I may have to grind a bit for it. Because this ship is fantastic, and most of the time the ships that I lose is due to carelessness. Most of the time. Sometimes they just don't work. Most of the time it's carelessness. And that mostly comes because I'm streaming. And I get casual. And yeah, it does cost me a fair bit of whiskey. Yes, that was the neutralizing that killed it. But they were Damaviks, so I should have focused them first. And if I had focused them first, they would have been dead. Before my capacity ran out, like long before. Because they stick together, those neutralizers, and I would arc to all of them, so we would kill all of them almost at the same time. So, that was piloting error. Gotta call it like it is. Or I could say and rage like I've seen some people do. This is a terrible fit. It does not work. Shit fit. Nah, shit pilot. Shit pilot in this case. Yeah. Yeah, that was sad. Yeah, neutralizers kill a lot of stuff. And sometimes you get rooms, especially at tier 6 I've seen this, and sometimes 5, that you get like a massive list, and it's all neutralizers, like every single one of them. Like one of the heaviest runes in neutralizing power that I've encountered is like when you get a full Leshak rune, and they're all starving Leshaks. That is just like... I've lost ships to that one that I basically could almost AFK run most of the other rooms. And I lost them in seconds. Why? Enter. They target me. They put their neutralizer on me. My capacity is 0. Straight up. One cycle from all the neutralizers and my capacity is not there anymore. They don't do a lot of damage, but they don't need to because I have no resists and no afterburner anymore. So, yep, that was dead right there. Yeah, they love kiting. Especially the blinding ones. Well, I guess I am gonna wind down here. Slowly. You know what the nice thing is? I had the loot on board. So this stuff died with me. So it's about 1 billion I'm gonna add to giveaways tomorrow, and I guess I know what to grind for now. A second eagle, like the new eagle, and then this one. Yep. And you know what the worst of it is? My Abyssal Vorton tuning systems died. Those cost a little bit of risk. You don't need them, but they definitely help big time. Yeah. Well, that is even line. That is Abyss. Oh no. The only one responsible is me. I was flying the ship. 7 rewards. Oh, skill points. I don't care about this stuff. Skinner. I don't care about Skinner. You can keep it. I don't need that. Let's apply the skill points. It's 10 hours saved. It's a long skill. Oh, Mallorca's here. Damn, that's not good. Ah, another one in Cheetah. Nice. Good. I'll contract it to the other character. And it's the bulkhead hull, the hull fit Orca. Nice. This one is fit for tank. Most of my Orcas are. I've got 3 still. The reason I have 3 is because at some point I was AFK mining with them. 1 drone per asteroid on moon rocks. And then I went to bed. I know. Not very efficient, I know. But I wasn't there. That's the point. It was better than not doing anything. Okay, so tomorrow at 1600, and I will very much try to be on time, I'll start a Christmas stream with lots of giveaways. Sadly, some of the loot died today, so on top of the stuff I was already gonna give away, I will add this value to the list, like 1 billion extra that I will give away. And 4 more other holes. There may be some other stuff. 500 plagues. Okay, sure. But yeah, tomorrow might be a long stream. I will probably have to eat a couple of times during the stream. Because the time that I start for me is like 5 p.m. I'm gonna try to eat something before I start. It's gonna be level 4 missions in, well, this system. I do feel bad for the Stormbringer. It did earn its keep. Like, it did earn more than it cost. So it did definitely make the ISK back multiple times. But yeah, that's what I mean when I say everything eventually dies. And it sounds so negative, but yeah. This is a station where I'm gonna run out of. Main reason being that I'm set up with my Corp HQ around that system. All my mission ships are within like 2 jumps of that system. Reason is I don't have a lot of. It's the only one in that area that I have standings for on this character. Ooh. I don't have Chin Illusion implants. I mean, they were given out many years ago, and that's the last time I saw them. And or I sold mine, or I died with them at some point. I don't remember. But it will be for Federation Navy. It's going to be a level 4 mission fleet, so you can join at any point. The 20-year pack had a set in it. Oh, okay. No, I didn't get the 20-year pack. It didn't have enough value, in my opinion, for the price, especially compared to the first one. I didn't believe it was really worth it. Probably was pure inflation, but yeah. I also do want a mega. Yeah. I definitely want a Megatron. Or that time when, I mean, I don't know if they still have it, but at some point they were selling it was insane price, but a Nyx, there was also like a Nyx that was hovering. I wanted that so bad. Still do. But I'm not rich enough to pay that price for it. The Umbral Nyx, yeah. Man, that thing looks good. Yes. Yeah. That looks so good. I need to look it up now. What was it named? No, Google. No, ChatGPT. No. Ah. Ah. This is the one. A levitating Nyx. That looks so good. Trouble. Site's no longer up? Okay. But this was the one, essentially. Oh, it didn't get sold? It's eventually, or what? Really? This is saying there was some, due to repeated delays and uncertainty, that the Nyx model would ever reach the hands of our pilots. Oh! Okay. That is not good. I had the Stratios model, but it fell off the counter and died in proper fashion. I guess it fell into the abyss. There's a Stratios model. I mean, I guess there are 3D printed models, but my son 3D printed me a Stratios. Oh, wait. That was nice. Yeah, that would be nice, honestly. But I would like some other ships. I need a Hilla. I fly enough to have a model for it. I want a Vagabond. I definitely want a Skybreaker. Sorry, Stormbringer. Yeah, gotta have some models, right? Gotta build a collection. But that's for some other time. Anyway, hope I see some of you tomorrow. I didn't do giveaways today because I was saving up for tomorrow, and honestly, I lost 3.5 billion today, close to 4 almost. So that makes it, let's say, 3 billion net loss for today. But yeah, all giveaways were given to the Abyss. Yeah, and the Abyss doesn't return anything. Everything that goes into the Abyss never comes out again. It was never seen again in New Eden. No trace. But let's find somebody to raid. Who is online? Who is playing EVE Online? At least you still have stuff you can run. Oh, I believe I have assets, mate. I am poor in ISK, but I am not poor in assets. But there is a lot of stuff. Because I do a lot of testing, and also level 4 mission testing, I have every single ship that can run a level 4. Every single one. And I don't want to sell those, because if CSP changes stuff again, I may have to retest some shit. And I did that before. I sold the ones that I wasn't gonna fly again, and then I had to rebuy them when Legion hit. So that ended up costing me ISK. So that is why I keep everything. One copy of everything. Also the sole reason I still have a Marshall. Because it can run level 4, so I had to get one. And poor in ISK 2, I keep the 100 billion I got liquid on my alt. I may have a billion, maybe 1.5 if I go across all characters liquid at the moment. So I cannot even replace my Stormbringer at this point. I'd have to run Abyss with some other ships that I have for that. Or sell loot. Because I still have plenty of loot I need to sell. But as soon as I get ISK in the wallet, I tend to buy stuff. And that's me. Like, I didn't have to buy those cruisers I did test today. Could have kept the ISK. But I just love trying out stuff. It is the way I have my fun in this game. And apparently it's also helping some other people find some fits and stuff, so if I can be the idiot that throws in lots of stuff into the Abyss or whatever else, and it ends up with a fit that's workable, then I'm happy. I only need to have enough ISK to buy the next chip. Or to give away. I don't care if I'm a trillionaire or not. Probably if I was a trillionaire, I would be doing even more stupid stuff. Because I'd find a way to use it. That's why I'm never really rich in Evil Line, and why I probably will never really be rich in Evil Line. And honestly, I don't care. ISK is a means to an end. Just having ISK and not doing anything with it is as good as having no ISK. You ruined the goddamn economy. Hey, I'm keeping the economy going, okay? Somebody's got that. Everybody's so afraid of losing ships. No, I don't want to keep the economy running though. It's not by choice. Let me see. Who do we rate today? Main thing is having fun. I agree. You're not playing the game. You're not playing the game. Hey, I had fun once. I hated it. Sure. I haven't rated Pyrophobic in an extremely long time. New Zealand. Oh, I know it's a good one as well. Let's go Pyro. On Twitch. I'll check out Kick afterwards. I haven't even looked at Kick viewer count at all. I have no clue. And I can honestly say it was liberating to not look at viewers or the counts of viewer counts. It's really, really liberating. I only look at it mainly when I'm raiding and when I do giveaways that are significant. Burn Kick with fire, to be honest. Well, I mean, Kick is getting better. Twitch is getting worse. Honestly, it is. They're allowing gambling now to some degree. So Twitch is getting worse and Kick is getting better. It's strange. Yep. I'll be around tomorrow for a long time. I don't need to work on Monday, so... Let's raid. Let's go. Wait, whoa. Ah. For a moment, I expected him to go offline. No, okay. Ooh. I mean, I've done that before. Raid somebody and then they just close stream. Bloody hell. Let's see. Kick has 4 viewers. That is not enough to do a host. Because Kick works that way. So, thanks for watching. I will see you hopefully tomorrow. YouTube, have a great one.